Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this Saturday morning, super Saturday morning. And you know what Saturday morning means? Saturday morning means I can't think of a word that would kind of rhyme with Saturday morning, but we do work on Saturdays, because if you're not working on Saturday, what are you doing? Sammy, congratulations on first. Savage, congratulations on second. Good day to you, H-Ives. How are you doing? Aaron, congratulations on third. Folks, I had a what's the word? A powwow? A thought? An enlightening? A meditation of sorts. I spoke to my computer and it spoke back to me telepathically. Focus on work. Thank you. Doing good today. What about you? I'm doing pretty good, HIs. Doing pretty good. Where basically I figured it out. I finally figured it out. Stop hallucinating about your computer. Back to Godot. Listen, gamer, how you doing? I figured out my least favorite thing about game development. My least favorite is developing a prototype. That is my least favorite. I want to just do the thing. I don't want to like figure out how the thing's doing. I want to figure that out as I'm going. That is probably my least favorite. That is what it is. So, what we're doing is today we are going to start production. Actually start production of the greatest clicker game known to man. I saw a couple fanboys and fangirls are trying to make clicker games now. They go, oh, Covino's setting a trend again. Time to jump on the bandwagon. So, we are going to eliminate them, stomp them to the ground by making the greatest clicker game known to man. You don't have to make a prototype. That's the thing, Savage. And that's what I think I've learned from this experience, is I was told you should make a prototype. But I think the goal is I just follow my gut. I'm pointing to my brain. That's not my gut, but you understand. I follow the gut. I follow the brain. Howdy, secret. Connie drops in like a dead body and now lays on the ground. Connie, I do know CPR. Don't you worry. Howdy, H-Ives. I didn't understand. At Grok, please explain. Keep getting bumped out of chat and it reloads. Okay. That's something that's happening on all of Twitch right now. No idea why. That happens to me as well. Sometimes it will, like, Twitch will just kind of reload, or like you won't see any of the mod icons, any of these icons whatsoever. Are you done with this prototype? Yes, sir. Yes, we are. Ironic. We finished the prototype, and now we are going on to production. We're going on to production. So here's the prototype. It's very, very, very bare bones of a prototype. But really, I've come to the conclusion that I don't like building prototypes. I understand they can be useful, they can be good, but I don't think I like doing them. I don't. And then you can summon all the bots, and then they go attack, and then you lose. But if you win, you get 100 doubloons. So this is the version 1 of like the combat that we're doing. Hello, North Pole. How you doing? That's version 1 of the combat that we're going through. Howdy. And then once we get that going, once we get a leaderboard going, I have arrived. Welcome. Now that you're here, North Pole, we can finally start the stream and start getting going. Thank you for showing up. All right, so yes, now we just start the game itself. We're just starting the game itself. What happened to picking up trash on the beach minigame? So that one, H-Ives, is kind of what led us to here, is the trash minigame yeah, we kind of got it working. It was kind of moving, kind of grooving. We got multiplayer working. We just had to set it up to like a server, or I had to give everybody my IP address. Probably not the best idea. So that's kind of when it hit me, like, hey, 35 days for a mini game. We need to go on a little training arc. So this little training arc is the timeline for this game in particular is only going to be, say, 2 months. 2 months. That's the goal. 2 months, we get this game out on Steam, or at least the demo, I should say, like the demo out on Steam, and then we'll market it. We'll do a little bit of things, but I'm not gonna, honestly, I'm not really gonna heavy market it, because we're gonna release this game in 2 stages. First stage is going to be with the auto battle that you see that I just showed off. It's gonna have that like auto combat where we're taking the leaderboard and we're taking a multiplayer pool and we're connecting the pool over. Can I play with anyone if I give them my IP address? In theory, yes. But I think I took down the game from itch just because I don't want anyone to be unsafe. So first stage is we're gonna release it looking like the auto battler, where you're not doing anything. You just queue up versus a pool. You scale the leaderboard. That's going to be the first version. Second version is going to be the actual like potential auto chess version. It's hard coded to a local host right now. We'd have to implement an input for IP address as well, connected token, as well as connection token. No, so NetFox no ray. It's literally just swapping a variable, and then it turns on, and that input just needs to receive the IP address and set another variable to the IP address. Right now, the variable is just localhost, but you can change the localhost to the IP address, and then you connect. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Oh. Well, to say it in dumber person terms, that's what we need to do. That's the idea. This music is so loud for me right now. Holy moly. You need a UI input for the player to enter host IP. Yeah, which we already have. Like, we had that, and we were gonna use a join code to mask over the IP instead. It's just yeah, no. So we're doing leaderboards first, and then we're gonna go at it. So do you have any gameplay at all? What do you mean, North Pole? Gameplay in terms of what? The trash minigame or this one? You can have join code with a 6-line API. Yeah, probably. But that doesn't solve the main issue. The main issue is I need to get good. It's a skill issue. So the hope is by making this game, we can then, my skill set will improve with multiplayer, taking it step by step. And then we can go back to the real-time updates with a board game type thing. So 1 month to get it on Steam. Open a playtest, feedback, and another month to the release. Yeah, basically ironic. We're doing a quick release. Nothing crazy. Like, the intention is just to have something out and up there, going through the learning process of multiplayer, and then maybe trying to make a couple, maybe see if we can make a couple bucks off of it as well. Because we have a... What was I saying? I am. I'm saving up for GodotCon in Europe now as well, because I got a lot of value from that, talking to someone who's been through multiplayer. And I don't know if you heard Ironic. I was talking to the guy that is doing the multiplayer port over for Dome Keepers. And I was talking to him on the side about how he's approaching multiplayer with this, and then told him my experience and like what to do. And it was very, very insightful for like how to actually do multiplayer and how to line it up. We went through the different RPC systems. So like doing an RPC state for when the game loads and starting it and all this other stuff. So I think I have a pretty good idea now. Soapy Streamer, how you doing? Welcome in. First time chat. Soapy Streamer, oh my. I mean, at least you're clean. That's good. Are you asking him if he dev anything or if he has Riz? Because no to both. Yes, and thanks for the answer. Savage, what do you mean? It's yes to both, actually. I know how to dev some stuff, and I got Riz. I'm 10 minutes late. Sorry. No need to apologize. What up, Tommy? I'm doing pretty good. We're about to get to production. We're going to production. So the way we're approaching production is we're just going to use Kenny assets, just free assets as like placeholders. And then we're going to open up the style guide again and see if we can get any cool assets put in to give it our own unique flair and whatnot. Where do you play in your game? I'm getting a hard time at Notepad. So Soapy Streamer, I would say there's 3 different ways you can do it. I still don't see any gameplay in the auto battles. That you did see the gameplay. What do you mean? It's not like exciting gameplay for it. Absolutely not. So we're using Nuclino right now. It's basically a dumbed down Obsidian / Notion. I don't know if I would recommend it. I don't know. I would say Notion is really good. Notion's quite good. And then also just Obsidian is really good as well. Notion and Obsidian. The auto battles. Think about that for a sec. Yeah, think about that for a sec. All right, so first stage is we need to get the clicker up and running. Now, this is where, at another talk at GodotCon, was about resources. And this guy was almost like a younger generic gun, because he was all about the resources. Everything was a resource. But I think the problem with that, what I meant is he planned on different types of characters, the synergies, right, North Pole. But that's not for a prototype. That's more of an MVP. Is generic old then? I don't know, actually. No idea. I haven't seen generic in a while. But it was interesting, this talk. It was all about resources. And what this guy did is he said, like, he would throw everything into a resource. Everything. I've heard about ClickUp as well. I haven't personally used it, but Notion's really good. It's good, but yeah, I would say just Obsidian or Notion for your game design document. And then if you need help, like actually pacing out the game and stuff, just time blocking is really good. I wouldn't recommend Jira. I wouldn't recommend Jira for a solo dev. But yeah, that's the intention. That's the play for today. I think you have a different definition of MVP. MVP is the minimum viable product. And it's in the word. The definition's in the word right there. The minimum viable product. So prototype is just to see, okay, is this going to work? Can this work? And the answer that we came to was yes. So now we make the minimum viable product, which is basically going into production, and we are going to do the clicker plus the auto battle, all the minimum stuff that we need to make this game work, which would then, I would say, include the different types of like the synergies of characters. I spent like 2 days learning state machines. When I finally got it implemented, I didn't even like it. Still a good learning experience though. Yeah, state machines can be very useful, especially in multiplayer. Okay. So, what I was saying about resources though, is this guy was talking heavily about resources and was like, oh, you want everything to be a resource. But which it sounded nice and nifty and all, but then the problem is you need to serialize all those resources because you can't send a resource through RPC. You can only send primitives. So you'd have to serialize it down to a dictionary or whatever, probably a dictionary, and then send the dictionary over. But then you have the whole client lag, packet loss, that kind of stuff that you have to take into account. So now you have to compress that even more into like a bits and bytes type deal. And send the proper number as you go, which they are small functions to do, but it's a lot of thought that would have to go into it just to make resources work. So I feel like resources might not be the play for multiplayer. Might not. What up, Creative Waste? Welcome in. So we're gonna basically be looking a lot at the prototype and breaking it all down. So clicker village. And I feel like it would be useful or helpful if I like wrote down what everything did part by part, but I'm not sure. Howdy, Pierre. Might have cheated a little bit and downloaded a free Blender mesh character for my game since I couldn't find an updated video with the correct details. That makes sense. That makes sense since most of the most had no voice and fast to no caption. I just pretty much downloaded it already. Created mesh human Blender character. Created mesh human Blender character file instead of going through the trouble of spending hours scrolling through YouTube and finding the right video. That's fair. Soapy Streamer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Howdy. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes so you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. So let me fix this goal real quick before we get into the programming here. But step one is make clicker work. We're going to make the clicker work. That's step one. So it's interesting to see our original approach versus Ironic's approach to the clicker. And I wanted to quickly hit on the differences between them. So, and like to figure out what makes the most sense. So we have in Ironic's version, it is a signal that clicks the actual, that like hits the button, if you will, of the village. It sends a mouse input event basically and clicks the village. I think that's good for a lot of the mechanics, for like certain mechanics that we might do, such as the upgrades. So we could do a pirate ship, but then the question is, if we do it that way, when we scale up our clicks, we would have to differentiate between a pirate ship's click and a player's mouse click, which might be a little bit tough. The other way we did it is we just did a standard input event, and then the pirate ship would just add an additional doubloon regardless of the click. My code does that, I believe. Oh, it does differentiate. Let's see. So we have pillage, which is, there's a delay. Didn't the signal take a variable? I think it did, yeah. Delay in seconds, created in second, by equals self, hit play. Oh, it does. Never mind. Yes, it does. Hit by, and then emit. And then I assume the ship is a separate resource. Add arguments, right. Yeah, the first argument is in pillage, is who pillaged. That makes sense. Okay. In that case, that's probably our better route to do, especially because it's a signal, which just makes it a little bit easier across the board. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to hit a signal up then. We have our clicker village, and we're going to probably just call this village. Yeah. I think class name village. Village. And then we need to do let's delete all this nonsense. Then we're going to do a signal clicked, and then clicked by. But we need what is by, basically. I don't want to copy too much. Village append self, villages. So this is a static variable of villages. There are multiple in here. I assume that's if you ever want to have more than one village, then this allows for you to grow the amount of villages you have. I hate signals. It feels like searching stuff in a haystack that runs itself annoying stuff. I have 3 signals in my game, both for UI changes. Yeah. I mean, I want to like signals more. I feel like they're probably more useful if you can keep them organized. But then again, so many things are actually signals. Like a button is a signal. Input event, connect on input event. What the heck is input event? That's just a standard thing. Input. Oh, it is a signal. Okay. Input event as a signal. And then we have on input event, which is the... Yeah. Okay. Let's open you up. There we go. We have the model. We have the collision shape. And the children are locked so we don't accidentally move them, which is probably a really good idea. I do want to learn more about this locking mechanism of stuff. I feel like that would probably be good for us. I don't know how to lock them yet, though. I think you can just press L. I think it was just L. No, it's not L. Something else. There was something, where it's in like the... There's somewhere to do it. Sub resources, expand, collapse branch, rename. It's in 3D view. 3D. Configure snap. What's the environment? Ah, here it is. Control G is the one. So we want to Control G the model. Boom. And then this is the lock. Control L, that's what it was. So now we do Control L, Control G, Control L. And what that does is it prevents us from moving the models. Right. Now we can't select the models and move them. Oh, we can move the collision shape. But I think that's fine to be able to move, just in case we need to scale it and whatnot. The village itself, we can move around. I think that's also fine to keep. So we're good in that sense for now. Save this. There's our little crappy little village thing. And now we go in here. We have a signal clicked by. Next, we want a input event connected here on input event. And then we need to say, this is where we need to do, we have to say if the input event is whatchamacallit, a mouse input. So we would say, well, let's first take camera, event position, normal, and shape index. Underscore those because we're not going to use them. And now we go, if event is mouse, input event mouse button, like this. Then we also want to say, if event dot button index is equal to, I think it's 1, and event dot is pressed. Then we want to do game. Oh, we don't have the static variables yet. That would be important. So this is where the player data is going to come into play, because we do have to keep some multiplayer aspect in mind. Although it's very minimal multiplayer, we need to keep some in mind. So I think what we're going to do is we would do an auto load. And the auto load will be the player data, or actually we'll do a multiplayer manager. Multiplayer manager will contain the player data. So hang on, let me just quick pseudocode this. Multiplayer manager, it needs a player data as a dictionary of probably an int, which is going to be a Steam ID, and then another dictionary, I think. Yeah, and then another dictionary, like that. And then what we would do is this other dictionary would contain our doubloons, which is an int. It would contain our we'd want it to contain all of our upgrades as well, so we have that player data of the upgrades. But what is the, I guess the upgrades would have to be another. Oh, I don't want to put too many dictionaries in dictionaries though. Already having a dictionary inside a dictionary is kind of rough. I guess we could do each individual upgrade, and then for each individual upgrade, we assign it an int for how many upgrades they have. Maybe that's the play. Let's take a look, because we never got deep enough into the weeds to show multiple upgrades. Let's go into resources, close crew management, close music, and then items, big pirate ship Trez. So this is a resource. It has a price and a price modifier, and then a max active. I don't think we necessarily want max active. We have that code for infinitely expanding them, which is good. Because again, it's a clicker game. And then we are going to be shoving in a what's it called? A prestige level thing as well. That will reset our data, which means in the dictionary, the player data, we're going to need prestige as well. Which means we also need the prestige upgrades, don't we? So we can take that into account, and we can say prestige level as an int. So we're just doing strings and ints so far. Then we're gonna want the upgrades for the prestige level though. But prestige upgrades is going to be a whole nother dictionary. Is that bad, having a dictionary inside of a dictionary inside of a dictionary? What is the better approach to doing that? An array of string? Right, but we would need it as we need a data container inside of that though. That's a JSON object in a nutshell. Oh, is it? So maybe what we need to do then is if we do a config file, that's dangerous, because config files, we have to remember this is online. In a config file, you can easily just manipulate it and change it. Think a Minecraft mod with updatable variables for increasing spawn counts or whatever. That is a config file. Or is that a JSON? I mean, I guess it's the same thing in basic terms. So we really want this. We don't want this data to be able to be manipulated. Use Steam stats. Use Steam stats. Ooh. So I don't know enough about Steam stats stuff. Godot Steam. Let's look at what they have, because I don't want to put Godot Steam in yet. If we put it in too early, then testing is going to kind of be a pain in the butt. Well, I guess we could put Godot Steam in, use the functions, and just never connect it. These are the leaderboards, but we want to find something about player data. We have the auto matchmaking, which is going to be good. Inputs. No need to for Steam connection. That is late dev stuff. Right. But we want the Steam stats from the sounds of it. So we need to figure out what are these Steam stats. Yeah, later on, for sure. If you don't want cheating. Right. We definitely don't. Okay. So this is for the achievements in Steam. Or at least help a little bit. Right. I mean, there's no such thing as preventing all cheating, but at least make it so the common folk can't just cheat. No. Where? Module? Godot? What is this? Git clone. We're looking for... How do they do... What is inventory? Steam inventory manipulation API. Steam lets you set up stats for your game. For example, I have how many times you've jumped and how many meters you have fallen in my game. Oh. That would be good. If it ain't Covino, if it ain't Medusa. So, what does that look like? What do the Steam stats look like without actually connecting to Steam yet? Because we don't have a Steam page or anything like that. Because we don't have a game. So how would we set it up so that Steam can do it? What are we working on today? Bitlytic, we are currently setting up production. It's just keys and values. Oh, so it's basically a dictionary then. We are setting up our final version, or our production version, I should say, of the greatest clicker game ever created. That is what we are doing. Let's see, get results. So yeah, I guess we kind of have to then, is have a dictionary inside of a dictionary. Kind of wanted to avoid that because it didn't feel right, but I guess that's what we're gonna have to do. What is the first dictionary? So first dictionary is this, the player data. And that's a dictionary with an int, which is gonna have their Steam ID, and then a dictionary holding everything else. And then we have doubloons, so that's gonna be their doubloons, their prestige level, and then we need all of their upgrades. So have they upgraded their pirate ship? How many pirate ships do they have? How many mermaids do they have? How many XYZs do they got? And what are the upgrades on those things as well? So that's where I'm thinking we would need two other dictionaries within this dictionary, which would be their prestige upgrades and then their standard upgrades. But then we also need to take into account the auto battler. So prestige upgrades would be another dictionary like this. Have you made a Steam company /dev account? Yes. You can have dictionary as dictionary. It's just data structures with data structures as fields, right? I know you can do this. It's more of, is this clean to do? because a cleaner version of this would be a config file, so it's easier to look at from a human aspect, but that's very unsafe as well, because you can just go into your game file and change it, like look at it and go, oh, change 1 to 2. It's very easy to read JSONs. Right. That's the point of them. Right. That's why at least shoving it into the code would be a little bit harder, I would assume. Prestige upgrades, and then here's where we implement all of the dictionary stuff. So it would be like prestige health. What up, Pierce? How did that multiplayer game go? It went pretty good. It just took a long time to do, and so we're going on a little training arc of sorts. Little training arc. You can encrypt it if you want, but what are we making? Save data? No, not, I mean, yeah, you could use this as save data as well. You probably would use this as save data as well. Save data and multiplayer data are very, 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 very similar, because you're basically just taking your save and you can move it to another computer or what have you. So it'd be like prestige health, prestige doubloons. I don't know what health is. I just wrote it. Int doubloons increase, etc. All those, that dictionary of things. And then we would need a I guess we would need another dictionary for each upgrade we add. Does that make sense? So we would have pirate ship. We'd have pirate ship. And then that's a dictionary. And pirate ship would have amount. So how many we have. Oops. Amount. And that would be how many we have. Oh yeah, save data thing is something the guy porting Domekeeper to multiplayer mentioned at GodotCon. Exactly. That's what we were just talking about that too. Something doesn't feel right about doing this massive player data. This is the magic lock, but this is for an ini files. Config saved encrypted pass save pass encryption key. What's wrong with it? Well, I don't know if there's anything wrong with it. It just doesn't feel right. Something is just like and maybe that's just my newbiness showing. Click upgrade. And then 1 or int. Yeah, I guess that is pretty proper then. We're just gonna snag this. We're gonna make the auto load. So create new folder, call this auto loads. Okie doke. And then we're gonna make a new script. Call this multiplayer manager. Create, because this is also going to hold the all the stuff for whatchamacallit, for Steam. Now we can paste that in, save that, project settings, globals, auto loads, grab the script, multiplayer manager, add. Boom. And then the annoying part is you can't name this again because it's already referencing a class. I just like it shown. Oh wait, no, you can, but it has to be separate, doesn't it? No, never mind. You can't. Zoop. Delete all that. Just for the sake, multiplayer manager. There we go. That looks better to me. Boom. Of course, we have to clean it. You can have stuff in a config file if it's only used to build at build time, but like it will become hard-coded into the app code and minified. Just as a side note. Gotcha. Hope you're feeling better. A little bit code, a little bit. We're getting there. Anything a user would have to modify code and rebuild to modify is safe enough for standard things. Gotcha. Gotcha. This needs to be tabbed. All this needs to be tabbed. And then, what up, Chillimp? Welcome in. First time chat. Let's see, prestige upgrades. And I guess because this is in a dictionary. Oh, wait, I didn't do my commas. Duh. Duh. Boom. Boom. Wait, I'm a pro dev. I forgot. Boom. Boom. But this needs to come over, right? Wait, let's do this. And then boom, boom. I don't think I need to do it that many times. Maybe not. Maybe not. Or maybe. That's not right. That's not right at all. That's not. No, no, no. I think I had it. But I thought you were supposed to line them up. I guess. No. That's one line. Oh. There we go. That's better. Okay. Now we can do tab. Forgetting all my commas. That's what's going on here. Wait. Oh, that broke it. Why did that break it? This one goes to that one. That one to that one. I did miss the context on what you're discussing as far as security goes. Maybe. Never be guessing. Yeah, we're just talking about this is the player data. So this is going to store everything that we need to, like, if you take this file, you can then log into any system you want that's running the game, and you can play as that character basically, and with all of their upgrades. No ending comma. It's definitely no, we don't need an ending comma, but comma, comma, comma. Oh, no comma. It was just when I added that. Wait. Built-in type cannot be used as a name on its own. Two different errors. I use any. iHeart uses JSON. Okay, so these also cannot be types on their own. You need that last bracket. Yeah. And now we have the okay. I see what's going on. 0, 0. Like that. And now I need to also give the first variable needs to be an int, because this is the player ID. What's the perk of using JSON over any? No idea, actually. No idea. I'm gonna clean it up, make it look better in a sec. Player ID. String as an int. Oh, so it just has to be the int. As or equals. You've typed your dictionary to be int dictionary pairs. Oh. Oh, so we want I was thinking it would, same way we did the player data in the trash minigame. Let me look at that. Because there was a way we did it where all the dictionaries were organized by PIDs, which are ints, and then it has a dictionary after that. And I thought it was int dictionary to do that. I also want to say in JSON, it's easier to represent complex objects since it's very clearly shows what properties belong to what objects. That makes sense. So we have a dictionary here for player info. Yeah, so we did an int in a dictionary. An int in a dictionary. And then we said, you don't need to type the dictionary. So an int and then a dictionary. This is a string. Where do we add? Join game. On multiplayer connected. So we set the new info. And then we have player data as with a PID to organize it. Player data and player info are different things. Player data. Okay, player data is the dictionary int, and then player info is just a straight up dictionary. And we shove this dictionary into here. Oh! Oh! I see it now. Okay. What we're doing is we are typing it by an int first and then a dictionary after. And the int first is the PID. So this dictionary actually looks like 0 and then the player info dictionary. That's how we're doing it. Yeah. That's the int dictionary pair that I was looking at. Duh. Okay. But the question is, do you need that? Right. And I don't think we actually do. Because, well, I guess not. No. We probably don't really need that because you don't care about what other people playing the game have. You only care about it. You need a second dictionary wrapping around your data. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Because the wrapper was really just to tell whose is whose, but this is going to be linked to your account, isn't it? Through Steam. I still don't understand enough about how Steam works, but I guess it's going to be it's going to be attached to your account basically. So your account will hold your player data, but there's no need to share that with anyone else. So we could do a string in a dictionary like that. And now we have doubloons as a string. Oh wait, no, we don't want and a dictionary. We just want a, we probably don't even want to type this actually. Yeah, let's not even type the dictionary. Boom. Okay. Okay. Player data. So we have doubloons, 0. Prestige level, 0. Then we got prestige upgrades, which go here. Pirate ship. This is the amount. That's the click upgrade. And then we need a I think we need an attack speed upgrade on them. This is where the upgrades are very important for the technology, because we're doing a tech tree, right? As well. So we need to do a nice little alien. There we go. And we'll say tech tree, technology tree, and then we'll say pirate ship. And basically each one is going to have a very similar layout, I'm thinking. So the pirate ship will have an amount, but that's not in the tech tree. The tech tree is based on, are you going to have a database, or are users' data held by their Steam accounts? I think Steam accounts is how it works, or how it's going to work. Because I'd prefer not to have a database, or else I'm going to need a server to store that. All right, let's see here. We got pirate ship, and then we got... Wait a second, Bitlytic, you were at GodotCon? Did you say hi? Did I say hi? That just clicked in my head. Pirate ship. And then we want, what do we want? We want click percentage increase. Nah, click modifier. We want a click speed. I think that's really it. Just a modifier and a speed. That sounds pretty on point. What did we do over here? Are you gonna have a database of that? Wait, you just freshly started this project? Kinda, sorta. Oh wait, this is the wrong project. Kinda, sorta, yeah. We are going into the production state of it now. The production stage. So we got a very basic, gross prototype going. And now that we have the prototype, we are making the actual version of it. Loop power, research speed. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. And then let's go back here. And in here, var data dictionary int. What is this that you're writing? Int 0 dictionary doubloons, prestige level, prestige upgrades, health increase, doubloons increase, pirate ship amount, click upgrade. This doesn't work. You can't type them like that, no. Because you're saying it's player data as a dictionary, and then you're saying int equals 0. You have to type them in a weird way. I don't know what this is called, but you can't do something like int equals 0 in there. And you can't do, I mean, you probably could do, no, I don't think you can do that either. Yeah, because you can't do an assignment in an expression. You have to say what it's as. And you can't do a, and then, yeah. Yeah. So we have amount, click upgrade, or let's do click modifier. That's on disk 2, gotcha. Modifier. Click modifier, and then we can do click slick. Click speed as 0.0. Boom. So that's our pirate ship. Now we need another one for the rest of the upgrades. So what we could do here is, because this is going to get very long. So let's do this and say upgrades like so. just so we can keep this dictionary a little bit more organized, because we know it's going to be a big dictionary. Howdy, Arya. How you doing? Prestige. Boom. Sorry, I was in a game? Yeah, I was at Godot. I was helping my friend with his game showcase, I think. I said hi. Which showcase was it? Did we show your showcase on stream? And I'm just going crazy right now? Am I going crazy? Look at it on Discord for example of saving. I know how to save. I have a basic idea. Boom. What are you using here? Why does this look so fancy? What the heck? Display, rendering scale, graphics. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. Dope. Okay, we got it. So we'll just break it. We'll break it down like this. Make it nice and simple. So we got prestige, and this is where the prestige upgrades are going to go. I don't know what I was thinking with prestige health. I don't know what that is. But we'll do it. Ah, Linux. Oh, was that Linux? Other prestige upgrades. Boom. Dope. All right, so we got a pirate ship. Next one we need is the... What was our next upgrade? We had a boarding party, buried treasure, mermaids, treasure map, Kraken. I think a Kraken is going to be sick, but that's going to be like an auto-click thing later on. I was looking at Cookie Clicker. Actually, let's just do Cookie Clicker. And make sure these upgrades are fine. Web version. Do you enjoy clicker games? Yeah, I mean, they're pretty decent. They're nothing crazy about them. I'm quite good at them. I got a lot of clicks per second. You can't see it now, but I'm jitter clicking like crazy. Whew. So what does this do? Oh, what the heck is this? This is new. What does it do? That's so new. I've never seen this actually. Mouse and cursor clicks twice as efficient. I probably should have played this. It's the custom grandma. I haven't seen this version. So last time I played Cookie Clicker, there was none of this. It was just right in the middle. Dante 9. Oh! Wait. Where is it? That's not a sticker. I don't know where my stickers went. Wait. Nope, that's not the right one. Wait. This one. Which ones are these? Yeah. Yeah. Whew. Man, oh man. I've yet to unpack my bag. That's... yes, this one. Thank you, North Pole. That's the one. That's the one. Wait. Yeah. Right there, the cat. Yeah. Okay. Ugh, back to Cookie Clicker. So last time I played this, there wasn't any of this stuff going on. It was just a big cookie in the middle, and then this upgrade window was like on the side. Buildings? Oh, my click has increased to 2. Sticker, Tempura Cat, indeed. Okay. So, Hungry Gnomes Bakery. Can I change this? Covino's Cookies. There we go. Wait, I don't want it called Bakery. Covino's. Covino. Oh, wait. It's going to already give me the apostrophe, isn't it? Yep. Covino's Bakery. There we go. I didn't want to be a bakery, but, you know. Cookino. That's actually kind of good. Cookino's Bakery. Okay, so are these generating cookies? Like, how do you see that? Interesting. Okay. Jitter click it. I'll be real. I think they're like your pirate ships, right? Yes, exactly. These little cursors are like the pirate ships. Or at least that's the intention anyways, is that these are like the pirate ships. So they give, each click is giving 0.2 cookies per second. Interesting. So we should make the pirate ships be giving like point something to balloons per second instead of clicking. Because right now they just do a standard click in our version. Have 2 cursors. Give your bakery a name. Bake 1,000 cookies. You have both types, right? What do you mean both types? Oh, yeah, the grandmas have custom name because of the Patreon. Oh my lord. Here's a little extra clicks and passively generate doubloons. Yeah, we have 2 different types. Check this out, ready? We have 2 different types. Some that generate extra clicks, some that actually click. Oh my lord. Okay, that's enough clicking. We got a farm. Whew. Man, oh man. They implemented some visuals on the game. They did indeed. They did indeed. I feel like I should have been looking at this a while ago. But also I don't want to like straight up steal what they're doing. I just want to improve upon it. So each grandma cooks or produces 2 cookies per second. That's idle. So the only active... Actually, none of it's active. The only active is when we physically click. And we increase our physical click by getting upgrades. The mouse and cursors are twice as efficient, which is these guys. And the cursors produce 25% of our total CPS. That's awesome, actually, that you can see that. Huh. Very interesting. So it's all based off of a cookies per second. So we need a doubloons per second showcase then. Oh, wait, what is this? Golden cookie? Oh, we don't need to include that stuff right now. I see it. It makes sense. I get it. But we don't need it. Golden cookie, holy moly. Indeed. My finger is going crazy right now. I don't know if you guys can tell. I'm literally holding the mouse down with one hand and jitter clicking with the other. Ugh. Okay, that's something I wish it would show though, is the cookies per second. I wish that would increase with my clicks. It would take that into account so I could watch that number scale up as I'm clicking. How is this fun? The numbers, that's how. It's just seeing the numbers go up and pressing extra things. You shut up, it's very fun. I think it's really the numbers thing, and that's why we are growing it and adding that auto chess aspect to it, is because adding the auto chess aspect to this makes it more enjoyable. It gives you more of a target to aim for. Isn't it more fun to see numbers go up because you actually did something? Yes, 100%. 100%. And that's why I'm thinking, like, in this per second, I think these numbers are important for having, like, and seeing, okay, this is what's going on. Like, this is what we're currently generating. I think that's useful to know, but that number should be changing as I click, because I'm now adding 4 per second. There's a lot more to it than just clicking. I mean, yeah, you can buy, sell, and then they have these upgrade things. Grandmas are twice as efficient and all that, but yeah. Meow, meow, meow. Temperate Cat Games, welcome in. We are doing game dev, don't you worry. We are doing game dev. We're just, I see you have a sticker of mine. You darn tootin' I do. You darn tootin'. I was told that this is the one I had to get. The nice cat. Boom. You have the percentage too. Right, yeah, those upgrades are the bread and butter of the game. Absolutely, and hovering over them as well. Game dev. This is the research stage, North Pole. The research stage. As experienced game developers here, where, you know, we have a released game, if you want to call it that. Actually, the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. We know we need to research. And something which I should actually take note of this, is we want to show the per second, but we want the per second to scale based on our actual clicking as well. Because this is not fun, clicking like this. Although the way they go about it is this milk thing. That's how they changed it. Get the upgrades, doofus. What upgrades? There's no upgrades to get. Need to get back to work, bye-bye. Sounds good. Appreciate you stopping by. All right. Boom, boom, boom. I told you to play Dixium, but no, that costs money. You darn tootin' it does, North Pole. Listen, North Pole, let me ask you a question. Would you rather I spend my little money on buying other games, or I save up to go to GodotCon in Europe and save up to go to TwitchCon when we hit partner? What makes the most sense? Buy games or go to cons? Covino doesn't know what upgrades are. I know what upgrades are. It's just they're at nice even numbers right now. My answer: buy games. Says the one that barely plays any games. +1 buy games. But this is, so the way they get around not having the active stuff, why buy games when you can make them? Exactly. See, someone who's thinking with their noggin. Thinking with their noggin. I guarantee you I've done more research than you. Psh. You'll get money more quicker if you buy upgrades. Sorry, cookies. Buy cookies? What do you mean? There we go. All right, so something big is this milk thing here. So what we were talking about, how in the per second that we don't see it going up, the way that they went about approaching that problem is they added this milk container. And if I remember right, the milk rises all the way to the top, and then it, like, some boost happens or something where you just click more. If I'm remembering that properly. I think that's what happens. Okay. So let's jump over to here. Go to our clicker, and I guess it would be under mechanics for the clicker. Basic mechanics. And then we need to have the... Let's do 2-header. Clicker UI. Or clicker interface. And then we say... must show doubloons per second. Curator on Steam are funny. I like there are a couple AI check curator that flag games that use AI. Interesting. I guess so. That's something that, like, I know is a hot button topic, but I don't quite understand it. And that's what's the big deal about a game using AI? Because we all know that AI is not good enough to make a good, like a really good game by itself. So it still does take work and effort. But I wonder, like, what is the big arguments about? Must show doubloons per second. Should or must also take into account when player clicks. Like, different experience every time you play it? Well, I don't know. Systems being flooded with games. It's about their systems being flooded with games. I have no idea as well. Maybe just show that the devs don't have competence in some field and run to AI for help. Maybe. Because it's still stealing from other people's work. That's where the tough part comes in with just ideas or game dev in general. Because a new idea is really just two already made ideas, and then you get your new idea here. Like, that's all it is. And maybe if you're going crazy, you might include one more or another idea, and now the new idea is this in the center. And so I feel like that's all AI is doing as well. So I'm not sure. I mean, if you bump into an issue / need an idea, what do? Google it, research it. Is it stealing too then? I think it's all valid questions. I just wonder, like, why does it matter if a game's built with AI? Not sure. Must also take into account when player clicks. We want to see big number getting bigger when clicking. So it's basically like, actually, it's really click feedback. And the click feedback's huge. That's fair. I'm just not a fan of AI in general, but it's an interesting debate. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And I'm not saying I'm like for or against necessarily. It's just something I think about quite often. The average person cooks one cookie per year. Interesting. Inventory. So what I'm looking at is their feedback right now. You see the plus number go up when we click. I kind of like that, but it gets spammy to the point where sometimes I don't pay attention. But at the same time, when you're not paying attention, and then you quickly, you forget, oh, how much am I doing per click? Then you look and it goes, oh, okay, that makes more sense now. Today, All Games is using something already, used in other games, so it's stealing if anyone's using it. So is that really stealing if everyone is using it? I mean, if everyone's looting a store, is that stealing? I would say yeah. I would still say yeah, that would be stealing. Okay, so they have a little particle effect and a number. Particle effects, so click feedback, and we want a particle effect and number appearing from click. Those are both GPU particle effects, super easy to do. And then does the cookie, and the cookie has an effect, but only when you hover over it. Oh, when you click it, okay. Yeah, if I hold the click down, it squishes and then goes up. Squishes, goes up. So we kind of want basically what we had before with the island. So not only do we have feedback on the click, but we have feedback on the village clicked feedback, which would be a tween scale. Red flag is probably used AI in art, as I feel like you own the art since you use it commercially to sell / market your game, but audio as well. That's fair. Yeah, AI art is something where it's like you're quite literally just nabbing a style. That's the one that I have trouble with, like, understanding. Or not understanding, but like I understand the other argument side more, and I don't understand, or the against AI argument more as compared to the for. Because I do think it is kind of, you're taking their style. It's an interesting thing. Definitely interesting. All right. So click interface, we got the particle effect, numbers appearing from the click, village clicked. This is what we're going to do today. Is we're going to get that clicker clicking. We don't really need to worry about the upgrades right now. I think just doing it step by step, starting to get to work, and going from there. And yes, I'm going to be leaving cookie clicker on in the background just for my own sake. Because I need to, as a research thing, I definitely need to just have it playing in the background. So then I can get to the higher levels and see what they do. And how they handle different problems coming up. Yup. All right. Back to the clicker village. We're going to want... Actually, wait. No, before I do that, back to the manager. Because we do want to hold the doubloons in our player data. And then we want to hold the... That's just the upgrades. I think that's it, actually. We just need to hold doubloons for now. In the player data. Okay, so then we go to the clicker village. Clicked by. Let's pop this one open. That's for the ship. We don't want the ship yet. We just want click. Game. Village. And then we have an enter tree. Villages append self. So to my understanding, the purpose of this was if you were to have multiple villages over time, that would actually be a sick concept. That would actually be really cool. Like you start off and you're pillaging one island, and then once you have like all your upgrades here, and maybe you prestige, and it's a prestige point thing, then all of a sudden, you now have this view, and there is now another island as well that you can do all your click stuff to. Similar to Idle Miner, I think it is, where you go to different islands and you can mine different things. That would be really cool, actually. Oopsies. Yeah, I like that a lot, actually. I don't know if that was the intention with this code here, but that's at least what it just put in my mind. So static var villages, array of village. I don't think we want it as a static var though, for our sake. Instead, we could do, if I'm a motto on TikTok, oh boy. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to open TikTok from here. I think we are gonna want that in player data. Prestige, upgrades. Oh. That might be something. We could do var island data as a dictionary. And then we do the upgrades within that, and then set each. We create a new island data per, but then we'd have to serialize that if we do a resource. A resource would be easier to do. We'd have to still serialize it. Eight-second bit caption software 101. There's nothing more permanent than a temporary solution. That's pretty true. I feel like I want to make this a resource, but I'm trying to avoid resources because they're kind of a pain in multiplayer. But is this part is not technically multiplayer, so does that even matter? Trust your gut then. My gut's telling me two different things, Medusa. Two different things. Let's see. We can do extra islands 0. Oops. So whatever would be better for you. But to be realistic, an artist learns to draw somewhere, like a style. Where did they get that style from? From other artists? Is it stealing from other artists? Then too, we'll have to discuss these things with someone who works with AI. I mean, I developed them. I think the argument is that you are removing, like, especially the image generators, you're removing that skill set of like actually taking the time to draw something and instead having an AI draw something for you. But I don't know. In a long enough time period, does that even matter? Or is that gonna die out? Prestige upgrades. So we have extra islands. I don't think we want an island data dictionary, but we do want each island to have their own upgrades. But free assets, am I putting people out of business? No. There's also that side of it. You take business away. Some parents didn't teach their children how to share. I mean, yeah. But at the same time, like, you can't share everything, unfortunately. There's just not enough stuff. People share inspiration. True. It's all blame Fab. Click modifier. Click speed. And then we would need the next upgrade. But we want each individual island to have these upgrades. So could I do... And if I do a custom resource, then we have to serialize it. Serialize it. I guess we could still do a resource, though, and then set the islands later. That would work, actually. For when we implement multiple islands, each island with their own set of upgrades. All right, back to Clicker Village. And then we go down here. We don't need the append or anything right now. Then we want export splash scene. What is splash scene? I don't know what that is yet. All right, ready, input event connect. Okay, I see what's going on. So then it's doing pillage, which is a buy, a modifier, and a delay in seconds. Okay. So index button left if it's pressed. And we're doing a double if like that, and then we can say click. I mean, honestly, we might need to use the word pillage or something else, because using the word click does get a little confusing. A little bit. Let's pick Mr. Streamer. He's making a clicker game. He looked at Cookie Clicker. Did he ask for permission to check out the game's features and use them for his own game? Will he credit them? Of course not. That's true. It's basically what I'm saying, where you take the way to create an original idea is you just take things from other things that you enjoy, other things you take as inspiration. So you have 4 different things. This is thing 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then our original idea is this in the middle. All this stuff. This is the new idea, if you will. Except when it's a big navigational arrow in top middle of the screen. Otherwise, Sega will hunt you down. Yeah, something like that. But that's the base premise, and I feel like AI does this a lot. But yeah, even legally in business side is blurry. That's true. So AI is so new that everything's blurry. There's also how AI generators work, but instead, from 4 instances, it picks from millions of them. Right. Thinking about copyright, take into account how others will perceive your art. When thinking about copyright, take into account how others will perceive your art. If a company comes to mind when people are looking at your product, you're going to have issues. Yeah, and that's kind of one of the tough parts about growing in terms of like technological advancements is it's all gonna like no job really dies out per se. They just change what they do a little bit. So like when the internet came out, people stopped doing data entry on typewriters and they changed over to keyboards. So I don't know. All right, let's see. I do think I think AI's training off of other people's work without their permission. I think that's pretty bad. Because it's removing the skill required, which is like that barrier that prevents like a normal person from stealing someone else's style. But even then, pillage, and then we need an argument by, and then this needs to be a node. Yeah, node. Then we need a modifier, delay in seconds. So by as a node, we need a modifier as a float, and delay in seconds as a float. John Doe didn't go and monetize that stolen art everywhere online. Even John Doe can take someone's art and literally copy them or take inspiration from. Only difference is one is human, one is machine. That's very fair. It does. I know what you say. Pick one and try to make a winning statement on it. You won't get a real grounding. The AR arguments are multi-dimensional. They really are. It's a very complex subject that I think is interesting to think about. And I mean, as much as I like the idea of AI, and it's coming, like, for sure. I don't know how I feel about it. You're right. Like, but then my question when it comes to this kind of stuff is, what about when you go to like ChatGPT and we say, create me a picture of an anvil using, think of someone's art style, Picasso's art style. Like, oh, it's gonna take a long time to process, of course, but I think you get the base idea here. Be different if AI art was trained only on permitted work. If you're arguing unethical humans make unethical AI, okay. I mean, yeah, I could see that. All right. Here it is. Picasso drew this. If you share your work online publicly available to everyone, that's your consent for that, basically. That's true, unless you put a license on it, I guess. Like, for example, Freedom Forge Studios is out on the internet, but all of our stuff is trademarked. So if AI steals this basic shape, that's trademarked. So how does that work? That is some good typing skills. Wait, what? Time sharing on the internet forever? It's about intent, yeah. And imagine if your trademark being taken. Now that's what we're talking about, right? You generated an anvil by typing. Oh, yeah, I did. I did. I mean, I think this is sick. I think this is so cool. But yeah, I wonder about it though. I do. What is this? Twice as efficient. Twice the grandmas. Okay. So we need this village to buy and then delay in seconds. So we need to say if delay in seconds is less than or equal to 0. Actually, is greater than or equal to 0. Greater than or equal. No, just greater than 0. Then we're going to do a await get tree create timer using delay in seconds dot timeout. So we're going to set a timer then if there is a delay. So my monitor wasn't plugged in. Sam, for those of you who don't know, and Sammy, I'm doing this, I'm exposing you for your own good. I'm exposing you for your own good right now. Let me scroll up in these chats real quick. Okay. Ahem. Sammykins at 11:26 a.m. So I moved my monitor yesterday, and now it won't turn on. No idea what happened. Ordered a replacement. All of those things, I tried talking softly to it and begging it to come back to life. Because what I said, did you try turning it off on again? Did you try unplugging it and replugging it back in? And Sammy said, I tried all of those things. And it turns out that my advice was correct and Sammy didn't do it. You have to jiggle the cable. I quadruple checked. I was confused about which power cable it was. So only tried unplugging. The actual power cable is hidden from me. The actual power cable was hidden. Sammy, why don't you listen to Covino? Oh, man. I mean, at least you got your monitor working. That's a plus. That's hilarious. My monitor's not working. It's just not plugged in. Partial advice. Should have been more clear. Unplug all the connections. Check the breaker. That's true. Now I get a third monitor too. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty cool. I need to plug my third monitor in. I have a TV right here. It's literally mounted. I mounted it to the wall. You guys can't see it because it's above my head, but I need to plug it in and then attach it. But I feel like either my PCU Chillimp, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Gotta go now, but I'll leave a follow. Enjoy it. Enjoy this discussion a lot. Good luck with the clicker, Mr. Streamer. Thank you, Chillimp. Catch you later. We stream every day, so I'll see you around for sure. But what I was saying is sometimes when I plug in my third monitor, the TV, the screens will start flickering. I don't know if that's a power issue or if it's a graphics card issue. I assume it's power, but they don't turn on and off. So maybe it is graphics. Like my graphics card can't handle 3 monitors or 2 monitors and a TV. Maybe. I don't know though, but sometimes it'll start flickering. It's very annoying. All right, so function pillage by node, modified, delay in second. Oh. TVs are weird since it has high latency and yada yada. That makes sense. My third monitor was flashing too. No, but that's the thing. It would be all my screens would start flashing, not just the TV. Would be really cool though if I could have the third monitor. Then I could be like looking up and I can like put something there. I don't know what I would put there, but I could put Cookie Clicker there. And then eventually put this game there. What is this? Boom. 14.3 cookies. All right, so we have hit.play. Get hit. Oh, that's just a sound effect. Okay. So if by is equal to self, we don't really do anything with that. Otherwise, we're doing the tweens, and then we're adding the doubloons times the modifier and emit hit by. Okay. Okay. So we need to do the squish tween, which is a class tween, isn't it? Yeah. Why is that a class-based tween? I guess so you're not creating a new one every time. No, you still are creating a new one every time. So what would be the purpose of putting it in the class as compared to just putting it in the function? It definitely didn't get me to the end, but I do think in a year or 3, making clones of games would be completely doable with prompts alone. Probably. Most fun I had making clickers was optimizing the math for getting numbers beyond 1E308. I like building those systems. Oh. I have no idea how to build those systems. No idea. So, if you're right, do I have some good news for you? Do I have some great news for you? Because that does sound like the difficult part. Once you start getting into the E's, or the 10 to the whatever powers, that is going to be a little kooky, I think. A little kooky. There we go. 4,000 cookies per second. You can handle quite a bit with a 64-bit float. Unsigned. I don't know what that means yet. Oh, shoot. That reminds me. I didn't put my pinned message. Join the Jiggle Jam. Guys, if you're not joining the Jiggle Jam, what are you doing? What are you doing? Boom. All right. Squish tween. Delay in second greater than 0. Delay timeout. Sweet. And then we need to say... yeah, we do a tween now. And I guess we could put in the... oh, that's why. That was weird. There we go. Then we have to do if... self... Wait, self? Why would by be self? This is one moment where I wish I had a Linux system just for the tabbing. Like moving windows, quickly flipping them. If by is equal to self. Are you on Windows? I am. Redeem 6,000 push-ups. Holy moly. I think I would die. I think that would be the end of my life. I've been using WSL and I'm pretty sick. It's pretty sick. What is that? Do you Alt-Tab? No, North Pole. You can't do Alt-Tab. Because Alt-Tab pulls up literally everything. And then it's a pain. Like, this is my other monitor stuff here. Other monitor, other monitor, other monitor, other monitor. Or this is the main monitor. You see what I mean? Like the Windows manager is not good. It's not good. Windows subsystem for Linux. Installed Ubuntu and Debian from the Microsoft Store. Huh. Interesting. But yeah, no, it's not good. Some Linux with Hyperland. Yeah, exactly. You can use virtual desktops and tab between those, or use some of the PowerToys tools. Are there PowerToys tools for doing stuff like that? For like a Windows manager? There are a bunch of libraries to solve that issue too, though probably just going to toss that to Covino. Toss me the libraries or toss the problem? Linux is kind of all over the place. I've installed Arch Linux and I've been working just fine for 2 years, but my friend installed Linux, updated his drivers, and his PC exploded. Yeah, I've heard that quite a lot. It's something that kind of pushes me away from Linux. It's just more hoops I have to jump through and other things I'd have to learn on top. And it's like, do I really want to do that right now? I don't think so. Var squish tween equals create tween, and then squish tween dot property dot tween property. Now we need the object, which is a model. And I think we just do the model, don't we? Yep, we do. And we're just hitting the scale with it. So we could do an export for this, but I think an onReady works better. OnReady var model as marker 3D equals get model. And then we can say model scale, and then vector3 1.75 0.5 0.25. I'm just throwing in magic numbers right now. 0.1. Let's see, what did ironic use for them? Still happens to the best of us. Understanding beyond surface reading a few code wikis is good. Research and testing is fun part. So I know magic numbers are not great, but at the same time, what do you do about stuff like this where you're squishing? Would you just have a whole bunch of extra variables? 1, 2, 3. You'd have 4 different vector 3s as like your types of squish. That just doesn't seem effective, you know? Like, doesn't make sense to me. And then let's go back. Like, I know magic numbers are not good, but still. Then we need to add the doubloons times the modifier and emit hit. Oh, wait, hit.emit. Signal hit. It has a randomizer on it. Interesting. Hit emit. Oh, and that's for the sound effects, I assume? Because what is hit? hit is this sound thing. Magic numbers are necessary for designing something to be right. The term means hard-coded number in line. Like you can define static numbers somewhere and use them via a variable. Right. I treat magic numbers and strings like auto loads. I use them, but only sparingly. Sometimes just makes sense to use them. Okay. That makes sense. Hit. Oh, the signal is hit. So we go here, signal clicked by, I guess we use hit, and then here goes hit dot emit by, boom, and then we want to do on our input event, we need to emit the hit. Emit the hit. Oh, I didn't do the balloons modifier. On input event, pillage, self, and then we have the modifier. Oh. Self modifier. Interesting. Equals 0.0 equals 1.0, and then pillage self and just leave it there actually. And now that should work, right? Play. Ah, that might be a slight thing. Input. Control node, mouse. Ah, there you go. Ignore. We love the mouse inputs. We love the mouse inputs. Mouse, ignore. And then mouse, ignore. And then can anyone guess what this mouse input's gonna be? Ignore. Then we got all the buttons. Doubloons margin, which is already ignore. And then mouse ignore. Perfect. Cool. And I think what we're going to do here is we'll have two labels. One for the balloons per second, DPS, which kind of coincides pretty well because you're pillaging a village. And so you're doing damage, but you're not. I think that'd be cool. All right, now game. Look at that. Look at that. Woo. It jiggles. Our island jiggles. And doesn't fold. Cool. Now what happens if I super click it? Okay. It kind of freaks out on us. And then if I go even faster, it doesn't move. Whew. So I might need to... What's the standard click speed? This is probably... The DPS thing, I mean? The jiggle is cool too. Oh yeah, no, I think the DPS thing's really cool. I think we need to reduce this time, actually. What if I reduce it to 0, 0, 1? Oh, that's too fast. That's way too fast. Let's try 0, 5. It is a little too fast though, but I think it does take in. I mean, I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, maybe we do need to keep it kind of slow. Unless we change it again to 0.8. Yeah, I was kind of thinking 0.8. Okay. That's a little bit faster, so it should be able to keep up with the jitter click. Wait a sec, I have an auto clicker, don't I? And then oh, it's because I have my hotkey setting. There we go. Wait, this is clicking slower than what I click. Wait, what? Oh, because I have it set to... Let's try this. It's clicking so fast, it's just squished. Because it's clicking. Look at it clicking. It just squishes it. I mean, shoot. Maybe that's the key. Maybe we don't fire. We don't fire the doubloon gain until it pops back up. So you see how it's squished? It just doesn't come back up. So if we can set it, maybe that's the key. And now we have a whatchamacallit? A fix. There we go. That's 50 milliseconds, which is pretty crazy. I don't know. That's definitely an idea though. Definitely an idea. Let's go into the user interface here. And we gotta slap a little scriptaroonie on it. Save that. Create. And then what we're gonna do is we can take the let's take the labels. Export var. Oh, we don't even need an export. On ready var doubloon label as a label equal get doubloons label. Save. And then we just got to say on the ready, we do, oh, I need an export for the clicker village. Export var clicker actually we just do village, right? Actually, no. I think we actually keep it as a village like that. Dot hit dot connect, and then doubloon label dot text equals the game I played a long time ago was about Minecraft. Oh, I've seen that one actually. It wasn't like I think Minecraft had one actually, or someone made a Minecraft one. Multiplayer manager dot player data dot doubloons. Oh, we need to make this as a string. Cannot find member hit in case village. What do you mean? Try here. It's a signal. Then we need to say multiplayer manager dot player data doubloons plus equals, and then one times mod. But why is village dot hit? Do I need like a current village? Yeah, pick crafter. That sounds about right. Okay. We got ads about to play, folks, so we're gonna chuck on the words real quick. That's not how I spell words. Chuck on the words. Head into level 1. Lots of fun. And then we will get back to clicking. Back to clicking we go. Let's start her up. Bada bing, bada boom. Bam, bam, bam. Autopilot on. There she blows. All right, all right. Boom, bang. All right, now I'll be right back real quick. And then we will finish this clicker. Finish it. We're actually making some decent progress. Decent progress so far. I think so. I think our timeline of a month is, or a month to like get it done and then another month to release. I think it's pretty on point. So far. We'll see. Because the auto chess is the hard part. But I'll be right back real quick. Beep, boop. Whew! I've returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. Wow, we missed you so much. Holy moly, North Pole carrying. Absolutely carrying. Let's turn off the autopilot here. Boom. Be right back. Off. Words off. Where's my webcam? On. Webcam on. Yeah, Covino's back. No, restart. Sorry. North Pole, you have the command, by the way. But also, why'd you say L? You guys passed. I do? You do indeed, North Pole. What is the magic command? It's exclamation mark, L for no restart. Oh, no, you have a restart. It's exclamation mark continue or exclamation mark restart. They all work. It basically just makes my account spam out the messages. I completely forgot I had a stream running in the background and you just scared the crap out of me. I'm so sorry, Uncle Cabinet. My bad. I have that effect on many people. They take one look at me and they get scared and they run away and they go, oh my god. All right, let's see here. I'm just imagining, because I've been in that situation where I forgot I had a stream running and then all of a sudden I just hear something really loud or happen. I'm just picturing just, I've returned. All right, so village hit connect, but hit is not in base village. So we need to declare which village is ours, I guess, with a static variable of current, maybe? So static var current as a village, and then we can do a func enter tree, and then we do current equals self. Boom. Now I think what that will do is we do village dot current dot hit save. What up, Jax? Boom, boom. Game. Oh, wait. Play. Now, moment of truth. All right, we got an error. Hit callable canvas layer. Expected 0 arguments, but was called with 1. Did I set the signal wrong? Wait, what? But it does expect an argument. So in the canvas layer. Oh. Maybe that's why? Super click? I mean, it's not coming out with anything, but it's not updating the label either. And that's probably because I didn't set it. Interface. What? No, we have the control doubloons margin label. There's the label. Let's go to 2D. Dot text. Equals. Freedom Le Forge. Oui, oui, mon chéri. Que pas. Je ne sais quoi. Oui, oui, baguette. Yes. Croissant. Venino. Oui, croissant. 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 That's what it is. Doubloon label dot text. I guess there should be doubloons because it's pluraled. Equals. Plus. Doubloons. Okay. That's in the ready. Village current hit connect. Play game. I don't have a select current. Play game. Ooh, there we go. And then the moment of truth, I hit the auto clicker. Oh God. Oh gosh. All right. Okay. Obviously the text color is also an issue. We can change that for now. Just to something more legible. There we go. We need an outline for it though. Color, bloque. Let's do 4. Oh, whoops, I still have my clicker on. I was like, why is that? Oh, because numpad 4. Awkward. 10. Good enough? Look at that. Look at that. Wait, how does Cookie Clicker take that into account? Oh, it does. Okay. Oh, and it has a sound now. I never noticed the sound, actually. Okay, so Cookie Clicker doesn't care about auto clicks. Spanish American gold coins were minted in 1248 escudo denominations, with each escudo using escudo worth around 2 Spanish dollars or $2. The 2 escudo, or $4 coin, was the doubloon or pistole, and the large 8 escudo, or $16, was the quadruple pistole. Was interested in the history of doubloons. Yeah, that's a good point. It's usually like gold coins, not doubloons, I guess. Hence the fun fact. That makes sense. I appreciate the fun fact. It was definitely interesting. Boom, boom. Good to know. It is good to know. So really, a doubloon is $2 or wait, $4 coin? It's a $4 coin. So you're really making 4 times the amount of money from a doubloon. Interesting. I don't know what we would say instead of doubloons though. Okay. All right, let's do a cursor. Pirate booty. Yeah, see, Sam, I was thinking about that. I was thinking about doing, like, we call this game Bountiful Booty. And then you collect the booty. But then I was like, that probably wouldn't, like, play out too well. That would be, like, people would get the wrong idea about what this game is. You know? And, like, if we added a secondary island as well that you're clicking on and you're like bongoing between them, I don't think that's a good idea. So we've stuck with doubloons. Stuck with doubloons. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's more appropriate. Oh, interesting. If I click anywhere but the center, so I need to expand the Clicker Village's collision shape here. Make it just slightly bigger. I might even need to make it a box, actually. Because I feel like you need to click anywhere on it. Gold crowns. Could do gold crowns. Yeah, see how it stops clicking here? But could add in a motorboat for clicking. No. Scallybucks. I don't know about scallybucks. The island could generate different types of coins, maybe? Could do that. That might get too deep into it though. It might be too crazy. Okay. Next, we need... I want to juice up the click next, I think. Different types of coins are a way many clicker games add more gameplay. That's also true. There's games such as Idle Miner, I think it is, where you are mining instead of clicking cookies, and then they have like diamonds, rubies, emeralds, that kind of stuff. So that is definitely an option we could go to. I don't know about that though. Clickathon. Doing a clickathon. Okay. All right, let's juice the cursor up. So to juice the cursor, we're gonna need GPU particles. And we're also gonna need GPU particles to play where we click. So if you see in Cookie Clicker how the cookies spawn at our mouse position, I think that's key. I think that's key. And it has two different GPU particles on it. The first GPU particle is obviously the cookie, and then the second GPU particle is the thing. Each prestige conquers another island, and the island has another currency, and all updates and everything, battles, more infinite gameplay. Absolutely, North Pole. I think that's a phenomenal idea. I just don't know about the other currencies because, like, with different islands, we could unlock different pirates you buy. That would be cool. But I don't know about doing the different currencies. That might be a little bit, that might get too complex. I guess we'll see. Let's change this to 1 millisecond. Just out of curiosity. Oh, it goes really quick. Uncanny clicker. Click really, really fast. Mouse wheel, have 50 cursors. Wait, so this one clicks 1 millisecond. Every millisecond we're clicking here. And we can click the whole cookie. And then in this game, okay, we can. It just flattens. Yeehaw! I mean, arg, matey. Why not combine both of those and be like, arg, matey, I'm a piratey. Arg, matey, I'm a piratey. There you go. Okay. So it kind of gets rid of, it's just eternally squished, which isn't fun to look at. That's why I think the particles are going to be important. How do we add particles, GPU particles, to our click? Because we have to remember, GPU particles, the way that they work is you emit them on a click. We'd have to make a whole bunch of them, really. Don't we? So this is just instantiating a lot? That doesn't sound right. If we instantiate a lot of... Because you can't just emit them. There's a pause between the emitting on a GPU particle. But I feel like if we're constantly making a whole bunch of them, this might get ridiculous. You know? But this is cool. I like the particles a lot. We got a bank now. We're cooking. But you queue free them immediately. But, I mean, not immediately, but quite, yeah, pretty quickly. This is once every 10 milliseconds. But we went up to 1 millisecond. What if we change the auto clicker to 0.1 millisecond? Oh, you can't do a point. Okay. You can only do up to 1 millisecond is the fastest. But even then, 1 millisecond, it's still... Is that limited? No, No, it's not limited. It's just instantiating it every time. So they last and then they queue free themselves. Okay. I just wonder exactly how many are... I guess it wouldn't slow down the game, would it? Maybe not. Maybe not. 50 grandmas. Good old sloppy kisses. Gross. Gross. My points are just text mesh that queue free itself after 1 or 2 seconds. Right. That's what I was looking at in Discord on yours. Without context, no one knows what's going on, and I'm here for it. It is, for those of you who don't know what North Pole posted, it's this. Basically, as she's clicking, I assume this is a click or a hover over. It's just adding text going up. We want the text though to follow the cursor because there's something about that feels really good. And a lot of games like Cookie Clicker are about that feeling. Like, ooh, big number go up. Hover for debug now, but same thing. I guess we would just get mouse position, and then from there, we'd have to add it. So maybe within the clicker village, we attach Mwaba, how you doing? It's going pretty good. I just thought of something. We could, I don't know if this is, how do we feel about this? If we do an await here, then this will limit our clicking capabilities, wouldn't it? Oh, I guess not. Because it still adds it either way. Yeah, it still adds it either way. Never mind. I thought adding the await here would cause it to wait. But it's emitting immediately anyway. Never mind. Okay, so on input event pressed, we need to do pillage self. And then we need information on the click. Can you await the full tween? Yeah, we could. We could indeed. Check input released. Well, released would still release. It would have to be on the tween. We'd have to await the tween. Await squish tween dot finished. I just don't know if that's something we actually want to add though. Oh, that works. Oh, no, it's still, okay. It's just we're clicking so fast that the tween is finishing and not finishing, so it updates. I mean, I still think adding that await in there is nice. Because it just adds to that, like, boom. Wait, tween finished? Well, that's what we did, yeah. What if I had jitter click? Okay, that still works. It's just when we auto click, I think we're gonna have to leave it like that. And then the thing, what up, Vongo? Vongo, did you submit your appeal? Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna have to do. Okay, that's fine. That's more of a little juice thing. So we need to do redeemed howdy Vongo. How are we going to do the clicker particles? So, and how do we determine input event? If it's mouse button index, then we pillage, and this is where we'll say to run the clicker stuff. So let's do a function in here. do like this. I'm going to say function, click particles, void, and then we'll pass. So we want to say, well, first let's make some GPU particles real quick. So we can do a node 3D, and this will be the click particles, rotate you. And we're going to want, the first one is going to be a GPU particle, and this will be the click text. Yeah, I did, and it got immediately rejected. So later today, I'm going to call because something is going on, and I got no reasons for warnings, just a ban. And the fact that it got rejected basically the minute makes me think that it's a bot that fails. Yeah, it sounds like a bot. Sounds like a bot. And Vongo, if you need like a reference or something, like I don't mind writing up a reference saying Vongo's a good guy. There you go. That's my reference. All right, so we're gonna do a texture mesh for this, or a text mesh. Sorry, text mesh, and we're gonna keep it basic. Keep it basic. Text will be. We will need to find a cool font for this game, but not yet. We don't care about that yet. Ooh, idea. First, let's save this. We got to figure out where we're putting this. So I think this will be in the clicker, and then we'll do. I don't want to do a new folder for it though. Well, but thank you for the 40 bits. Appreciate it. Maybe we just do a new folder for particle effects. No, I think in here, new folder, and we say effects. Yeah. Hey, Covinorians. Don't Caravert, don't call people Covinorians. No. I don't. No. That's weird. That's weird. You can just say, hello, team. What up, team? Freedom Forge Studios. Woohoo. Hi, whoever said hi. Can't read the name. It was Yuri. Okay. And then this particle will do a, let's see, amount. We just want one. And it will have a process material, new process material, spawning, velocity, and we can just set a very basic direction, right? So we do 1, 0. Let's spawn 8 just so we can see it in action. And then we do +1. Yep. That's what I wanted. 16's fine for now. We need to hit the animated velocity. No, sorry. The accelerations, gravity. 9.8. There we go. That's kind of quick. Linear acceleration. How do we want this to accelerate? Theirs kind of goes at just a normal and then fades out. Unless you're clicking really fast. Interesting. Wait a sec. If you're clicking really fast, it doesn't do the... oh, until you let go of the auto clicker. How does it determine that, though? Twitch gets mad at me when I use emotes? What? I am a Covinorian. No, you are not, Vongo. My major is in AMT Freedom Lick Baldman Cult. Oh, God. There's no cult going on, Vongo. No, no, no. The mines? How are they doing this? Like, how does it know when we have an auto clicker going versus we don't? I guess if clicks, it takes the click speed, because there was an achievement for clicking super fast. So maybe that's what it is the click speed. Hashtag go team, hashtag go sports, go broccoli girl. Wait, what? Grimstone, what are you talking? What is broccoli? What does that mean? I don't understand these new lingos. Display. Ooh, color curve, scale, sub emitter. What if we don't turn any gravity on? It just stays there. Linear acceleration. I don't think we want it to accelerate though. Let's try 1. Okay. And then I want to... Is it a hue variation? No. Scale? No. We just want to change the opacity. So I guess it would be a color curve and do an alpha curve on it. And so we do an alpha curve, new curve. And then in the curve, we can set it from 1 to fun. Like that. But that didn't do anything. Does that mean we need a color ramp on it? Color curve. Let's just do 1. Is it adding 2 or are they just thick? They're just thick. Huh. Oh. It's because the length of the timing of it. Lifetime 1 second. I think that's fine. Speed scale. So we need this curve to actually die out faster. Go to points. 2 points. That's better. But we want the lifetime. Let's do lifetime of 2 seconds. Interesting. Shape Broccoli and said to team go sports or something. Oh, they rejected it because basically at the same minute. So I think it's a bot that failed. Got no reason or warning for the ban. I'll just call later today. Yeah, absolutely, Vongo. Absolutely. Display, scale. We have a color curve on it. We have the alpha curve. Is it because we have a material on the pass? No. Oh. Yes, it is. It's because we had a material on the pass. That's why. So we can bring this back to here. There we go. And then reset the lifetime to 1 second. Doesn't have enough time though. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Mr. Gene? Trying to avoid getting banned? Wait, what? Code, why would you get banned for using emotes? Font size, let's make this 18. Let's go to the mesh and set the width. Let's go zooming in. Set this to 12, just so it looks like a straight line. Okay. It's at 500. I didn't do anything. Ah, that's what I wanted. So 0.5. There we go. So 0.25. And now 1 second. We can do amount of 1. Okay. And then we do 1 shot. Save this. And then, Lurk, gotta go back to my grandma. Sounds good. Sounds good. Oh my lord, I cannot say this. Eli Loopbulb. Hello. It's one of the 3 reasons I got banned for 7 days. Wait, what? Because if someone says something Twitch doesn't like and you use the wrong emote, it's like you were agreeing with the thing that is against TOS. Interesting. I didn't know that. What the heck, Code? That's weird. Yeah, I never knew about that. Green Kitty, I don't like that emote. You're banned. That would be dumb. Dumb. Okay, that's good. And now we just need click particle to... I need to change the name. It's me, Yuri. Oh, gotcha. Welcome to YouTube. So click particle needs to... just watching YouTube too to see comments. Oh, gotcha. I guess click particles will need a script. And then here... Are we spicy in some chats? Oh boy. On ready var, click text as GPU particles 3D. And then we need to say func. When it enters the tree, click text. Well, we set that later actually. So that's fine. We just want to grab the click text. And then from here, after grabbing the click text, we should also probably... I guess we could add the obliterator to it. Lifespan is 2 seconds. And then we want to say clicker village. Let's grab on the village. We can export var click particles as a pack scene. I feel like there's gotta be a better way to do this. Func particles void. Let me do var click equals, actually it would be click particles equals click particles dot instantiate. Obviously that doesn't work. Click particles. Now it does. Save that, grab that, go here, quick load, click particles. So we instantiate the particles. Then we want to say click particles dot click text dot. This is the tough one. We need to figure out how to get to the text. So to get to the text within this, we need to go into the draw pass one dot draw pass one, then say dot text. Nope. Draw pass one dot mesh dot text. Draw pass one is a mesh dot text. Why is that not auto-completing? Wait, I can change my name. I didn't check. Ah, welcome, Yuri. Welcome. God forbid we talk about Twitch's Queen Pokimane in a bad light. I don't know her as like a person, so I can't talk. That's the thing. I feel like I can't, nor would I want to, like, bad talk people or talk about them if I don't know them in like a real sense. Holy moly. Draw pass one dot text. Why does that not autocomplete? Maybe that's fine. And then we say equals, ooh, this is where the manager click amount comes in. Upgrades. Let's do a, we go over evidence. We are journalists. Journalists, you say. Let's call this one the click. Or the, yeah, I guess the click. Make that as a dictionary. And then we say, amount of clicks, just for later, we're going to want that. Then we can say click modifier 0.0. Like that. Ooh. Oh, because I didn't save the particles yet. So now equals multiplayer manager dot player data. And then we want click modifier. Click modifier. And I guess we just do 1 times click modifier, but as a string. as a string. So this is what we want. Cut that. Delete that. Save. In the village. Click text. Paste this. Delete this one. Like that. And then we need to make sure that in the manager, click modifier is just going to be 1. We are wholesome though. We teach women to say no. Interesting. I think that's a skill that everyone kind of needs though. Useful skill for everyone is learning when to say no and what to say no. 2. Particles. I didn't add child. And then we need to say add child. Click particles. And then we need to do click particles dot global position equals get mouse or get viewport dot get mouse position. Wonder if that'll work. No. Draw pass 1 on base type nil. Because I didn't set the... No? Huh. Stack Overchill. Hi, Covino. Hope you're well. What are we doing today? Today, we are working on production. So we're setting up the clicking aspect. We got a lot of it done so far, but we're juicing up the actual click. Oh, because this isn't on ready, but I didn't set what it was. There we go. That would help. And now we hit play. Click. Draw pass 1. Base object of type nil. Click text is not correct. Why is that nil? Click particles. Gotta go. Good live, everyone. Thanks for the live, Covino. Chill, everyone. Bye-bye. See you later, Yuri. Appreciate you being here. Say no to no jiggle. What? Covino's coding, of course. That's what we do. Coding with Covino. There's the click text. We go into the particle. Number of passes when drawing. So we go into draw pass 1, but it's saying it's on a base object of type nil. So it's saying click text is nil. Is that because of an on ready not going off? And we need to instead export this? I don't think we do, but let's try it. Nope. Oh, actually, wait. We move to the next part. Invalid assignment of property key, global position with the base value vector 2 on a node 3D. Because mouse position gives us a 2D vector, and global position is a 1. So we need to say dot x, and then we do this again. and we do dot z dot x dot y, because we're translating the y to the z. Oop. I'm not seeing it. Let's look at the remote. There are the particles. It says they're showing. How do we get the... I bet it's showing up underneath. Yeah, Y0. So we need the Y of these click particles. Shoot. That means we're gonna have to do a raycast for our click. Good old 3D. Yeah, so it knows exactly where we're clicking. Yeah. I think so. So what this all means is we have to do the full stack. By full stack, I mean we need to do a var. This one I'm definitely gonna cheat for because it's always a pain. Draggable. Here it is. Get drag position. So we need to shoot the ray origin. We don't need a collision. Late 80s, early 90s, me and my cousins played a sports game called Baka Baka because of the sound it made when swimming on our summer holidays in England. I feel like I've heard of this before. Like heard of this game. I mean, we could really just copy this, no? And then we do... Boom. Oh, wait. Go here. And then we say delete you. And we just do... Can you render it on top of the main 3D render? I don't know much about how Godot works, though. It's a great question. I don't know. Get click position. I mean, yes, I would assume so. But we need to get the location of our click when doing this. I'm not seeing the Y. So maybe the click particles need to actually last a little bit longer. Yeah. Let's make them last 3 seconds. And also they don't emit automatically. So what we can do is just say emitting on. And then turn the obliterator on to 3 seconds. Save that. Let's also take the text and just make it obnoxiously big. Just so it's easier to see. So like 100 for the font size. I think that will do it. Turn off one shot. Emitting on. That should make it easier. And then we want to billboard it. Which is in the material, but we don't want to add a material. I guess we do. New shader. And then we need to go to Billboard enabled. There we are. Finally was able to catch one of your streams. What up, Fox? Welcome in. We developed a mean click technique to get through the levels. Oh, what the game is called though. Click base to get speed when swimming, running, jumping. Oh, that's sick. Let's go to the game. We know it's getting added. Oh, no, it's not. Hang on. Why is that not getting added anymore? Click particles. Shoot the ray. Game. Play. Remote tree. There it goes. Ah, there it is. Now, we click a bunch of times. It looks gross, but it's getting somewhere. Exactly. The one with better dad jokes, too. Ooh. Ooh. Now, what happens if I spam this? Oh, God. Oh, God. That's a little wild. I don't know how I feel about this. Yeah, that might be a little much. That looks cool, though. Don't get me wrong. Make it spiral and stuff. What if we turn off billboard? Local. Material. Let's also hit the shading. And disable ambient. And heck, we'll even make it a tune. Head to transparency, alpha, disable that. We need to hit the flags of grow, transform, ambient. No, that should... Actually, shading, none. There we are. Let's turn off billboard. Yeah, nope. We definitely want billboard. Let's try a Y billboard. Nah, I kind of like the standard billboard. How it faces us. Spamming it goes crazy. It really does. Okay. Let's bring the lifetime down to 1.5 seconds. I can't do that because I need to restart the game. But the interesting part is that it's not... The process material, we have an alpha curve on it, but the alpha curve isn't actually doing anything. I wonder why. I mean, I guess it's fine for now, but... We also got to figure out a difference of like what happens when it spams. Let's add a new particle effect, a new GPU particle, and this will be the cloud particle. So this cloud particles is going to be pretty straightforward. We're just going to use some capsules, or some spheres, sorry, and we're going to chuck a material on them. We're going to use a tune, double tune, like so. Transparency, alpha'd. And we could probably disable the cull mode. Maybe have a limit on how many can be spawned at once. Yeah, I don't want a limit. Basically, we're looking at cookie clicker. And you see how they're staying there? Or like they're going away? But when I let go, look at that. It's like after a certain speed, they disappear faster versus waiting. See what I'm saying? I want to get that functionality. I was thinking some type of combo. Are they on an array? That's a good question. I have no idea what they're on. Not a single clue. Sell one bank. I like to keep my numbers solid. Yeah, I don't know. But for now, we're gonna use the we also need to work on the transparency. They definitely have a transparency to them. For now though, we're gonna go into the cloud particles and we're gonna add a transparency to them. They're gonna a draw pass and they're gonna like explode. You could create them, put them in an array. If array length is greater than max number, then pop the array. Ooh, I like that idea. I like that idea. We got ads playing though, so we're gonna chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 2. Level 2. North Pole, this is your opportunity. You get the chance to do the exclamation mark continue. I'll be right back real quick, and then when I return, we're gonna add some poofy particles. Poofy particles. Boop boop. I've returned. All right. Boom, boom, bang. Be right back. Off. Webcam off. Oh, I mean on. Not off. Turn off the words. Boom, bang, bop. Holy guacamole. There we are. Pow. All right, we'll finish out this level real quick. And while we're doing that, I'm gonna go steal a shader. Not shader. A GPU particle we used from the trash game. From the trash game. Boom, boom, boom. And then particles. Transitions, trash scenario. Sweet. Nice, not too shabby. Boom. All right. I'm trying to look for the. Where is it? Effects. Those are power-ups. Speed boost. Yeah, I thought not. Trash, trash, trash. Turtle, trash. Where the heck is it? Am I going crazy? I like words. Sometimes my brain makes them up. Yeah, I feel that. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Alright, let's see. Power-ups, effects. Where is our digging particle? We must add it to the trash. Right? I'm not seeing it in shaders. It wouldn't make sense to be in shaders. Speed boost, that's all power-ups. Let's go to the item base. Toggle particles. Sand cloud dot instantiate. So it's called sand cloud. Sand particle scene. 3D. This is what we're looking for. We're going to take this and we are going to do some magic. Wish my luck, Covino. I got to learn to do check logic for my tic-tac-toe grid. Row, column, diagonal, options of expanding rows. Oh, you got this, Green Kitty. You got this. Easy. Easy peasy. Absolutely. In the bag, if you will. Okay. What does this look like? We have a velocity with a spread. I guess we could quite literally steal it. Actually, I don't want to. I don't want to copy and paste it, but I do want to mentally kind of copy it a little bit. So we're going to call this click particles, and this one will be cloud particles. Yep. And we need a draw pass of a, we're going to need 2 cloud particles. So cloud particles big. And these will have a draw pass. Let's hide the small one for now. Yep. Okay, this is the one we want. So what this does is remove the process material. We have a sphere mesh 0.7 and 1.4. 0.7, 1.4. Interesting. 0.7 and 1.4. So it's just a slightly bigger one. Our radial segments is only 12. Interesting. I guess because the shape doesn't... Oh, actually, because we don't want it to be perfectly round. That makes sense. Now we go to the next part, which is the material. Material has an alpha mix back. And then use albedo. Alpha mix back. Use albedo. Is there anything else in the material? Nope. Sweet. That's done. Now the big one. We need to hit amount. We have 50. 2 seconds. 52 seconds. Close the material out. Close the draw pass. 50 over 2 seconds. 45 on the explosiveness scale. Oh, 0.45. Boom. Oh, 69 on it, sorry. 69. 01. 69. Then we go to our process material, new particle process, and then 0.1. Now we want to do no particle flags. Okay. So spawning is going to be a ring with a scale of 2, ring axis 1. 2, ring 1. Spawning. 2, 2, 2. Ring. Whoa. 1. Interesting. Why is it spawning at an angle like that? .55 for the ring radius and 90. .55, 90. But why is that looking a little wonky? Oh, that's why. There we go. All right, and that's our position done. Hit the velocity now. And velocity is going to have 1 on the direction Y. 0 out everything, 45 spread. Velocity. 1 on the direction. 0 on the X. 45 for the spread. What is this white splodge? It's going to be something like this. It's going to be a little cannon effect, like a little poof, a little cloud. So when you click, you're also going to get the visual feedback of like a little particle effect playing. Yeah. That's the intention anyways. Right now it's falling, but it's all good. We didn't have any angle changes, right? Right. The cloud poof looks better than the splodge, so keep it up. What the heck is a splodge, North Pole? A splodge? A splooge? 0 and 1 for initial velocity. Initial velocity 0, 1. Okay. Radial It's just 0, 0. Radial. Wait, there's no changes there. Why does it say there's a change? What? Oh, negative 0. Yeah, it's just a negative 0. Okay. Gravity, 0.1. And then accelerations, gravity. Boom. Getting there. Definitely getting there. Tangential acceleration. 0.55 to 0.8. 0, negative 0.55 to 0.8. Ooh, fancy. And then a dampening of 145. Oops. I keep forgetting. I can't press numpad 4 because I have my auto clicker on. Oh, 0.145. Okay, that's all good. Next up, scale. We got a curve on this. 0.9 to 1. Display scale. 0.9 to 1. New curve. Wait, is that a regular curve or is that an XYZ? No, it's a regular. Interesting. And it goes up to 1 and then slightly down. Interesting. Goes here and then to here. To here. To here. Right on the corner of 0.25. Right there. Let's look at the points. The points are 2261. That was close. 2261. 748. 748. 82. No, 886. And then there's a tangent to it though. On the 226, it's 1.069. 1.069. Nice. Particles are difficult. They really are. Or I don't know if I would call them difficult. They're more of a lot of trial and error. And maybe I shouldn't be just kind of mentally copying and pasting like this. But it's mostly because I want to go through the steps, you know? Left tangent, right tangent. Left and right is 0. There we go. They're complicated and painful. See, that's the thing. I don't think they're complicated. I mean, yes and no. It really comes down to trial and error. Like, that's all they are. Is you're just playing around with a bunch of things. Like, anyone can make a really cool particle. Color curves. This is the big one. All right, color curve. Start off white, and then we need a color ramp of a texture 1D. And I assume that's an alpha curve. Yeah. So color curves, want a color ramp. Let's close U. Color curves. Color ramp. That's kind of already pretty good, but no. If you didn't know what you were doing, where you look and what to click, then they're very complex. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Even if you don't know what you're doing, though. I mean, you can kind of figure it out. And then let's change this black to a lighter gray. It's not terrible. How many different curve points? It's 3. So if I slap you down to the middle, should look a little bit better. There we go. And I think even here on this color, we want to bring it down. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Particle's nearly there, peeps. You darn tootin'. You darn tootin'. All right. That is the first particle. First particle. Now we got to get the second particle in. So that's our base. Is your number also a particle? My number? As in, you will never get it and it will disappear if you ever did? Yes. 50. I think 50 is too much, but... No. The +1. Oh, yes. The click is, yeah. Right here. It's just all it is just a text mesh that is going up. Very basic. Because what I wanted to capture was this thing with Cookie Clicker, how you see there's a number and an effect. So our effect is going to be like a cannon fire plus the number, because I think that's nice to see, like, oh, how much do I get per click? I think that's very nice. What is this? Multiple gains from 1,000 fingers. What is 1,000 fingers? Twice as efficient on the banks. Cookie production multiplier times 2. Grab that real quick. There we go. I just think that's nice. Is there a benefit of being a particle versus a mesh with movement? One's run on the GPU. I think that's the big one. Being run on a GPU versus not. I'm not quite sure, actually. Not quite sure. This is going to be cloud particles. Small. And now this guy is going to have 8. So for web mesh, for web, a mesh would be better. Potentially, yeah. Potentially, yeah. But I did change the jiggle jam stuff, which, by the way, where did the pin go? What the heck? Let me repin that. I did change jiggle jam up, and we're no longer requiring web builds. Because, I mean, I want to encourage them for sure, but we're not requiring them because Unreal Engine can't do web builds. And yeah, that's really the big reason why. Plus, you are kind of limited by what you can do. Just the downside, the part that really, really blows is I need to go like crazy hard on the security in order to play them. Are you going to get separate machine to run those or VM? A little bit of both. I'm going to do a VM. And then on top of that, I need to run it in the itch app. Yeah. I'll have to see if I have 4.2.5 installed. I think Unreal stopped web builds in 2.3 or something. That's what I thought. I could be completely wrong there. Wow, look at all that. All right, now we need this guy. 0.4, 0.8, 8 radial segments, 4 rings. 4, 8. So draw pass. We want a little whatchamacallit, sphere. And then 0.4, 0.8, 4 rings, 8 radial segments. But yeah, no, where you can use 8 and 4, yeah. You can use whatever you want now. It's just I'm gonna be running it on a separate VM that I have to have GPU pass through for, so then shaders in 3D will work. It's gonna be a pain in the butt. Absolute pain in the butt. But I think it's gonna result in better products being pumped out. And that's kind of what I'm looking for. Let's raise that above there. All right. Cool. Standard material. We want to do vertex color, use albedo. Want to hit it with a double tune just because tune looks cool. I know Practical bought a separate laptop to run games on. He was scared people of surpassing the VMs. I mean, yeah. But at the end of the day, it's more of a waste of time to hack me. I literally have nothing. I don't think anyone's gonna, run off with a couple $100. Cool. There's really nothing I got. It would be a headache for sure. It would suck, but I think a VM is gonna cover most things. All right, let's see. Now we need to do. Does cover most, yeah. We have brown hackers. What is that? Double tune alpha. Alpha. They just hack to annoy you. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I could see that. I like to think that most people with that kind of skill set wouldn't want to, but I understand it exists. Particles, position, sphere 0.55. Sphere 0.55. Sphere. Boom. And then I need a... People can go climb in a tree and fall. Go climb a tree and fall out. Yeah, I mean, everyone... They got some weird things. I don't know. I don't know why people do it. Direction Y1, 4, 5 on the spread. Y1, 4, 5 on the spread. Wait, that's not angle? No. 4, 5 on the spread. Y1, 0. And then 5 to 8 in the initial velocity. 5, 8. There we go. It's getting there. There's a lot of them. I think that's all the velocities. 2 changes on it. Direction and initial. Yep. Next is the scale. Okay. So 0.5 to 1 on the scale. 0.5 to 1. So we go scale. Zero 0.5 to 1, scale curve. Then we hit it with a points. 611 0. Six, 1, 1, 0. Easy. Cool. And now close the curve. And we can do color curve. Close the scale. Wait, there's 2 changes on it. Hang on. Oh, that was because of the scale and then the curve. 2 changes. Yeah, close the scale now. Now we just need a color curve. A lot of studios got compromised in 2021. These people were talking about how they social engineer. These groups are definitely crazy. Yeah, I could see that. It's unfortunate. Really is. But at the end of the day, there's not too much you can really do. Not too much. Boom. And let's actually make this a little bit on the brown side. I think that's the play, actually. Yeah, add a little texture to it. A little something. There we go. You've always, since the dawn of mankind, had people who can just shoot themselves to the moon for being a dot, dot, dot. What now? Let me actually mess with this color here, because I kind of like that like orangey we had. Yeah, kind of looks like it's more dirty. And this color, let's go into the orangey factory. This color needs to go to the orange factory. There we go. This might be a little crazy for a particle that's going to be taken every click. Maybe a little crazy. Just a little bit. Let's try it out. Play. Moment of truth. All right, it's a little big. I think we make it smaller. Maybe a little too. Yeah, I think we just make the explosion smaller because we are at like one click is decimating the island. A little too much, yeah. Just a bit. Typing is easy. Absolutely, it is. You gotta be a Neanderthal to mess up in typing. I think all we got to do is set the scaling down. So divide by 2. Divide by 2. And then same thing with the big. And we can divide by 2. Divide by 2. Save that. Ooh, it's kind of going a little high up. We'll see. Wow, that's even still a little big. As a European, I do have 1.8% Neanderthal DNA in me. So it isn't my fault. Yes, you're right. It's your... You can't help that you were born that way. Ooga booga. All right, let's do... Yeah, I guess the big particles are rising up a little too high as well. So we could lower that. That would be in our dampening? No. Scale? No. Position. And then we swap this shape scale to be 1 and 1 and 1. Still going a little high though. 0.5. There we go. And we could probably cut these particles down in half as well because it's smaller. And then these little guys, we'll do velocity, direction 1, position, maybe these guys go 0.5 as well. Oh, the fun facts you learn while being a biochemist. Yeah, how did you find that? How does that link up? Like, how do you find out you're part Neanderthal from being a biochemist? Oh, the number can kind of bounce and fade away in random directions every time. This way you can see most of the numbers correctly and feels better too. Ooh, Kyrovert, that's a good idea. Ooh, wait. I need to add a color curve to this. And I know how to do the click text thing now. Because what I can do is in the color curve. Well, I guess we keep an alpha curve. And then in the material here, I just need to go to shading, unshaded, vertex color, use albedo. Genome sequencing, and then alignment algorithms to compare genomes. There we go. Now it's disappearing. I mean, that's kind of cool. It's a little much on the clicky scale, but might even need to make it smaller, actually. And of course, we'll probably change the text too, I think. But it's not terrible. Okay. We have all those doubloons. And now I guess we're on the part of, I mean, that's pretty juiced up. And it feels satisfying. So now we just do the upgrades. And let's get the first upgrade going, which is a pirate ship. So for the pirate ship, which by the way, we gotta check our cookies here. Banks are twice as efficient. Gain more clicks per second for the more milk you have. There we go. That's how we used, we also know we share 85% of genes with a mouse. Dude. Oh, is that why they use like mice in lab tests? Oh wait, I kind of knew that. So why are you using hamsters then? Because a hamster's not a mouse. God knows why. Maybe your professor just really hates hamsters. Maybe it's like a traumatic experience or something. Your professor once had a pet hamster that used to bite him all the time. Or her. Bite them all the time, and then one day it was enough. Enough was enough. Okay, so now... No, it's because for some reason mice and rats aren't susceptible to most Leptospira strains. Huh. Hamsters and humans are. What is a Leptospira strain? What is that used for? Okay, and now we need to do a bacteria. Ah, I see. Say Leptospira strains 3 times in a row. Leptospira, Leptospira, Leptospira. Is that a summoning ritual I just did? And then... Cookie. Yo, I'm doing crazy at this game. Actually, I do want to see... Yeah, we might need to make the particles smaller. I don't care about that right now. Okay, this is what I want now. So we're taking this and we're slapping it on the side here. Tonight you'll have a visitor? Ooh, really? What kind of visitor, Kyrovert? I hope it's a good one. Hey, Covino, I have a wall mount for my laptop now. Let's go. That's awesome, Tommy. Congrats. Boom. Yep, pro cookie clicker. All right, let's, before I forget, we need to commit all of this. Yeah. Clicker, village. And then we gotta say village, or on click tweens. Click particle effects. Multiplayer manager. Doubloons label updates. Commit all that. Push. There we go. Jimmy Billy. Hey, I recommend you use a water effect to the island because it looks like something floating on the ocean. If everything a cookie clicker, just open sesame. Wait, hang on. I recommend you have a water effect to the island. A water effect to it. What do you mean by a water effect? Looks like something floating on the ocean. Oh, I think I know what you're saying. Like a transparency, basically. Yeah, I think that would be really cool. Right now, for all of the artwork and stuff, we're just going with like free assets, and we're not going hard on it. So all of the visuals that you're seeing are placeholders. So this water shader, the island itself, these are all just placeholders. And then we're going to go ahead and add all of the beautiful art. Was one of my comments a few minutes ago? Oh no, did I? No, I didn't, Cairo. What do you mean? You said tonight I'll have a visitor, and I said, ooh, is it a good one? And then you said, I did catch the bounce and fade away in random directions. But yeah, all the artwork, it's just placeholders. We want to get the game up and running, looking good, feeling good, and then we can come back through, juice it up a bunch, make it look really good. That's the intention. I mean, I could add a random offset to the numbers so they would like go in different directions. Copied it, the number can kind of bounce. No, I read that, Cairo. I read that. Boom, boom. Boom. Maybe I didn't say it out loud. Maybe I just read it in my head, assumed I said it out loud. I could be going crazy. Okay, so the upgrades. This is what we're on now, the upgrades. So what I'm thinking for these upgrades is what we'll do is, we can have these buttons as extra scenes, maybe. Maybe. We'll have them as a separate scene, and then you just add to the upgrades V-Box. You're an extra scene. Aw, thank you, North Pole. So nice. Oh, not you, Sari. Back. Welcome back, Savage. Forward. Welcome forward, North Pole. Had to drive to Coventry to pick sister-in-law up from the hospital. Oof. Oof, smashed the entire front of her car off. Ooh. Yikes, pulling a cam. Mad Pop. No, 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 no. Oh. Kotu fan, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Holy moly. Appreciate that a ton. Thank you. Jimmy Billy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to Beautiful, the Immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Mad Pop, what are you saying no, no, no to? Kotu fan. Man, oh man, coming out of nowhere. That's awesome. All right, let's get these things going. Let's get the upgrades going. So we want to do I think we're going to want to do a button instance. Like a separate scene as the button. I've watched over 100 hours of your YouTube videos. Figured you deserved it, even if I can't catch live streams. Holy moly. I appreciate that a ton. Man, over 100 hours of the YouTube videos. Man, oh man. That is awesome. I'm glad people are actually watching those. Oh my lord. I heard that a little bit. I heard some people do watch the YouTube. But I didn't know. I wasn't sure. I see the numbers go up, but it's like you don't get that same interaction as like the live. All right, let's see. Button. I think what I'll do is I will save branches scene. And this will be under clicker. And then new folder. Upgrades. Does it feel weird seeing people that are always on the chat, but like IRL? No, that was actually so cool, Savage. Like, that was really cool. At GodotCon, meeting like people in real life, they're like, hey, I'm so-and-so. I'm like, whoa, that's wild. It was really cool. No, I mean, Kotu fans seeing us. Oh, that could be weird. Upgrade buttons. Upgrade buttons? No. Let's call them... I assume Twitch has in the YouTube videos too. No, they are, yeah. All the things. Upgrade buttons? Is that the way? I'm a terrible mod. I don't know what's in your YouTube videos. Yeah. Speaking of YouTube videos, there might be one coming out. Might be coming up one up. Me neither, Savage. Wow. Wow. Savage and North Pole. Man, oh man. My mama, oh now, what is the dead? Mad Pop, what are you saying? I am subscribed, I think. You think, North Pole. North Pole, I swear, if you are not already subbed to YouTube, I don't even know what I would say, actually. I would be heavily disappointed. Heavily disappointed. Upgrade button. Upgrade button. Yeah, I guess we just call it upgrade button. YouTube do it a weird way. Do you ever post a YouTube link here? Yeah, of course. Just exclamation mark YouTube. It's also, if you scroll down, you'll see on the Twitch channel, it says YouTube. All right, now we got the button scene. So what we want to do with this button scene is, I think step 1 is grab the transform of it. Container sizing, transform, 200 by 50. So layout, 200 by 50. Beautiful. Save. We're just gonna call this upgrade button. Now what we want is I'm debating. Do we put a script on it? Let's go. Holy moly. Who's this diva? If you want a lot more work, add maps to it. Like, once you get to a certain amount of doubloons, you can upgrade, get like 1.2 times the doubloons. Yeah, we were thinking about that. Mad Pop, you good? It's a great question. Mad Pop's just popping off, I guess. We were thinking about doing like different islands, but not yet. Not yet. It's in, we have it set up where we could, and I think that would be really cool. Or especially like, we're going to be doing prestiges. So if we can prestige, we could do like link the extra islands to prestiging. So then you get multiple islands. Furry Combat Wombat, what's up? How you doing? I think that's the play. All right, but this button here. So what I'm looking for with this button is I feel like every button needs its, I have my game idea for Jiggle Jam. Let's go. Do not tell me. Don't tell me. I want it to be a surprise. I just hope it's, nothing to, not much to do with your name. Ugh. Let's see. It involves jiggle physics. Really? I hope the game idea has multiple jiggle innuendos. North Pole, is your game gonna have multiple jiggle innuendos? Are you mentally okay? It's a great question. Faster on the draw. Let's go. Slumming it on YouTube. Welcome, Savage. I'm trying to think of how we want to do these buttons. If we want to put a resource... if we want to put a resource on the buttons, like for the upgrades, or we could... So then you know which button you press. Because what we have right now in like the crappy version is it just adds it. And I guess we would do a resource list. And then you just set the saved variables from the player data to the resource list. I think so. So we go into the game, maybe? Nah. Tools, user interface. I can't join the Jiggle Jam as you've planned it in the middle of my exams. Coming up with the old I got exams excuse, eh, North Pole? It's okay. I understand. I see. The old exams excuse. Man, oh man. We're in sync. Indeed. For reason that rhyme. For some reason that rhymed. Wait, what rhymed? I can't join the Jiggle Jam as you've planned. It's in the middle of my exam. That kind of did. I like the old multitasking, but combining exams with anything is insane. No, I agree. I'm unemployed this summer because entry level requires 5 years of experience. So I have plenty of time for Jiggle Jam. That's awesome, Furry Combat Wombat. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. You're unemployed for this summer. I mean, you could do contract work. You could build up that resume with a top tier game dev studio if we have stuff. Stop being unemployed, Americans. I am also unemployed. I'm hiring Python devs in the UK. I'm not getting callbacks for contract. Be unemployed UK devs. Yuck. Gross. Gross. I mean, Wombat, what I would say is we will be opening up by the summer. I'm hoping we're going to be opening up programming positions as well for game dev. I don't know how true it is, but there supposedly is companies that want to have more experience and the language has been around. I've heard of this. I have heard of that for sure. Good day, Hypnotic. How you doing? All right, how would we... Oh, shoot. I had a feeling it was coming, then I forgot. We got ads playing. We're going to check up the words real quick. Heading to level 2. Level 2. Whoa. No, we're heading to level 1, I guess. Oh, I got a thing. iHeart. Never mind. We're going to cancel the words here. I lied. I don't know if they got hit with ads, though. Welcome in. I don't know if you guys can hear me because we have ads playing right now. But what were y'all doing? What were you working on? For those of you who don't know me, my name, nice face. Facehead. You have a nice face. Facehead. Sheesh. But for those of you who don't know me, my name's Covino. We are working on the greatest, hands down, the greatest clicker game known to mankind. It doesn't have a name yet. But check this out. Check this out. He got your number. What? Check this out. Die rating as well? You might have North Pole. It doesn't say you did. Who making a wait, who are making a clicker game? Who or what inspired you? I don't know. Ghibli Magic, how you doing? Welcome in. Why don't I show up as a Rador? I forgot why we're making a clicker. Like, who inspired the clicker part? Maybe iHeart did? I don't remember who did. Maybe it was either iHeart or Ironic. Somebody said, do a clicker. And then I was like, okay, we're doing a clicker. Anyways, I have 2 tabs of Covino open now. So I have to close one, otherwise it is too much. There's no such thing as too much Covino. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, oh, you did redeem it. Okay, then iHeart, you inspired this beautiful clicker game. Check it out. We're in production now because I learned something very important. Very important about game dev. And know what that important thing is? I don't like prototyping. That's the one thing I learned. Yo, what up, Bruce? I just spent 4 hours video editing a 5-minute video. That's how it goes, Aaron. It's usually for every minute in a YouTube video, you need to spend at least an hour editing. Now, I don't want to take credit. Oh, okay, then it was all my idea. It was iHeart's idea. You need to put her Linktree right in the middle of the menu screen. Yeah, I don't know about that one. But basically, the idea here is you click, you gain doubloons, and then if you're... Welcome back from ads, everyone. Holy moly. There we go. You can click, you get doubloons, but we're in production now. We're in the production. So we're making it look good. We're making the second to final project thing. Basically, the way it looks like, pointless decimal points, nice. No, those are not pointless right now. It's just, we just started, so it's like, of course, it's gonna be, you're only gonna get 1 per 1. But yeah, this is what we're at so far. We've juiced up the island. You click it, we have a little particle effect that appears, a little text that shows the 1, that kind of stuff. And now what we're working on is the upgrades. So you can start doing all the, you can buy upgrades, and then we're gonna add little pirate ships to spin around. So it's gonna look something more like this. Close this. Where you can click, and then you get a pirate ship, and then it spins around, and they shoot, and then they click the island, and yeah. That's the idea. And then, of course, we have a bunch of other things. Gonna be right back. Gonna charge the laptop. Sounds good, Tommy. My emote combo must be acknowledged. See, I'm hoping if I don't acknowledge it, then I never have to see that combo again. Wish I could attend this jam. Busy making a game for a studio. Oh. Also, there's no jiggle node in 2D. Actually, Cairo, there is jiggle physics for 2D. There is. Speaking of jiggle in 2D, yeah, the jiggle in 2D is called like the jiggle. It's called jiggle something. It's called jiggle something. I know it exists. It's a jiggle data, jiggle joint maybe. That's what it is. Ooh, play some chicken chasers. Oh boy. Give me one moment. Let me explain all. Oh, here it is. It's the jiggle 2D skeleton modification 2D jiggle. That's what it is. It's a class. What up, H-Hives? Boom. Just first 2 levels for you to admire. Take your time. I'm gonna grab water. Sounds good. For those of you who don't know, by the way, ignore this. We're playing Cookie Clicker at the same time for research purposes. But we are hosting a jam called the Jiggle Jam. The Jiggle Jam. Basically, it's all about jiggle physics implementation in a safe for work environment. It starts in 11 days. 11 days. And the first place gets $100 US plus 50% of the prize pool. Second place, $50 plus 25% of the prize pool. Third place gets $25 plus 25% of the prize pool. Boom, boom. Did you / are you at PAX at any point this week? No, I will not be there, Furry. No. Unfortunately not. I don't have the funds for that one. But yes, the Jiggle Jam. Would recommend it. It's a fun, little exciting way to team up maybe and try out the good old Jiggle Bone. Good old Jiggle Bone. All right, so let's open up not Cookie Clicker. Holy moly. We got to open up Chicken Chasers, Steam. The first 2 levels for me to admire. Oh boy. Oh boy. Fruitian Slip. Yeah, I was just thinking all about Cookie Clicker, and then I was like, All right, let's go. Who likes playing Repo right now? Mezu's playing Repo. Where is my Chicken Chasers? There it is. Update. Fruitian. Wait, did I not say Fruitian? Yeah, any jiggle physics is allowed. Doesn't even have to be Godot. That's true. That's true. I'll try joining the jam then if the node is included as well. Absolutely. And we're going to be Freudian. Oh, Freudian. Yeah, you'll learn that Covino can't pronounce words. There will be a, I don't want to spoil too much, but there might be something coming up on YouTube soon that will help guide people through jiggle physics in Godot. Indeed. We had to tell you the difference between woman and women. What do you mean? What do you mean? That just means they learn by reading. Thanks. Really happy to hear. Not gonna lie. I haven't joined any jam yet. Kyrovert, this is the perfect opportunity. Perfect opportunity. Play, viewers, game. I heart funny boys. That's a big. I'll just shove it there. How do you pronounce Godot? Godot. Gotti. Gotti. Gotti? Gotti. Whoa. There's the little butter chickens. Oh. Covino waves his hands. It's the butter chickens. Wait, oh. Fish. Wait, what? It is not pronounced fish. You are gaslighting me. No way. Look at the little butter chickens. Oh, and then they disappear when I hit them. I want to collect them. Ooh. Wait, was that a GPU particle? It is. Look at that. Now, it's one of those words that I only ever read and never hear. Yeah. The GH from enough and the O from women. The TI from motion. Enough. So, and the TI is T. That's too much work. There's some Utah mom spelling. Oh. Oh, I still got my world records. Sure, I'll hit the... Wait, why is there no sound? Oh, that's different. Wait, what? Wait, what? What the heck? This isn't... Oh, it's a different level. This is the other level. I didn't want this level. Wait. Level selection. Back to this one. This is what I wanted. Boing, boing, boing. Oh, wait. Cancel. Look at this. This is nice. The little guys, the little clouds. It's coming to life. It's coming to life. Oh, I can't re-enter it though once I cancel. How do I probably have to like go across the bridge maybe? Oh. Want to add more sky decorations? Absolutely. Maybe even like a secret super chicken that will fly by if you have the world record. Such a beautiful chicken game, indeed. Oh, I messed it up. Oh, there's a chicken coop in here. Wait, let's look. We were gonna get the world record, but we want to take a look, a little peek. Oh, did you bring him closer? Looks like he's closer. I already have that. Wait, you have a super chicken? Look at it. It's so pretty. There's some rocks. Some silos. Little cowboy hat. Whoop, I'm gonna... Oh, can I fall off the edge? Get up. Wing. I don't think I can. Yeah, I'm jumping too high. You can only see it if you get the world record. Oh, wait, really? I mean, I can go get the world record real quick. Here we go. World record. 3, 2, 1. I was just joking. Oh, I was just joking too. I wouldn't want to take your world record. I'd feel really bad. Because like, that would be really embarrassing if the... Whoa. Little particle effects. Oh. Nope, that was bad. Restart. Wait, let's check the world record here. Wait. Global? Brainoid? What is this hacker doing? Should have let him think that. Should have. Absolute hacker. What the heck? Oh, what? Global? Why are there so many hackers in your game? Okay, we don't care about the woods. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let it all the riff-raff. Ooh, Furry Combat Wombat, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Holy moly. Just out of curiosity, how long have you been working on this game? Clearly, gotta up your game, Covino. Hypnotic, I don't see your name anywhere in this, on the leaderboard. At all. That's weird. Huh. Very weird. Huh, my score is too good to display, you say? I don't know. Would have guessed that you were working on it for at least a year or two. No, I don't think. I thought I heard started this a couple months ago. I want people to think they have a chance. No, I messed it up. Restart. I just want to get the world record real quick. Oh, I didn't beat it. All right, restart. No! Restart. World record, world record. Oh, I messed that up. It should take the least time to get the world record. 0 time. No! Oh, I would have had it. Restart. Here we go. Restart. You gotta like... Nope, I messed it up. Nope. Restart. I think you need the pogo sideways off the wall for speed. Nah, because the jump, when you're up in the air, it takes too much time. So you really need to do the cruise. You do this, you do the Covino cruise, but I was too slow on it. There we go. Too much time in the air. No, no! Restart. Next 2 hours is going to be Covino trying to break the record. Trying? I think you mean in the next 5 minutes, I'm going to beat the record. Decimate it. I'm just warming up. Warming up. Keep heading to the corner. And they run to the right. Oh, I see. Dang it. Dang it. I'm so happy. Oh, dang it. I'm so happy there's a reset button. Nope. Oh, I know the new strat. Oh. Wait, where is he? Do they follow? Are they following a path? Nope. They don't follow a path. Restart. I think it is. I have to go for the corner ones first. No! I think the corner ones have to be first, even though this guy's technically closer. Because you can't see. Oh, that would have been perfect. If I got that first one, actually, that would have been a world record. Oh, I missed it. I know the strat. I know the strat. Restart. So I need to turn. Miss Struble, how you doing? Welcome in. Whoa, nope, restart. Nope, restart. I will get this. Oh! Oh, come back, please. Oh, by the way, I just learned today that the Indiecade deadline was extended to June 2nd. So much time for my team to get a new build done. Rap World is real. Oh, my lord. What kind of game is this? This is I Heart Funny Boys game. Chicken Chasers. Chicken Chasers. Oh, I spelled that wrong. I Heart. We'll just do I Heart. Boom. So it's a pogo stick game where you run around, you collect coins strapped to the backs of chickens. Boom. But this is just the tutorial level that I'm playing because there's a leaderboard in it. Whoever's idea for the leaderboard, adding a leaderboard, really smart. Playtest is instant access approval. True. Boom. Oh, I missed it. Nope, that's garbage time. Doubloons. Yes, doubloons. The booty, as you say. Oh, wait. If I do that, restart. Oh man. Restart. All right. Last attempt, and then we gotta go to the other world. Yeah, no, last attempt. Oh, I messed it up. Last attempt. This is the last attempt. And then we move to the next world. No! Please. These stupid chickens. All right. Go to the next one. What do you think of the decor? I'm loving the decor, actually. It brings it to life more, and I like the particle effects as well. I don't know where the particle effect. Oh, there it is. Those little particle effects right there. I don't know what's causing them, or like what the trigger is for them. I assume it's bouncing off of something, because there's no effect when I do a jump. Oh, I could have beat my record. That's awkward. Let's restart it real quick. Boom. Oopsies. Come here, chicken. Come on. There you go. Particles are when you cruise, and sometimes randomly. And I'm now realizing that flop a pig sounds really bad if you don't get the reference. Yeah, not quite sure what you mean. Really makes me want to flop a pig. Floop a pig. Floop. Flop. Floop. Chicken tag, basically. Come on. There we go. That's pretty cool. I like that. It's Adventure Time. Card Wars. Farm. Get all the chickens. Wait, Covino gets all the chicks, that's why I'm single? Cairo, I am single. But that's based off of choice. Purely choice. Boom. Oh, I got stuck. Bloop. I will say, it does still, and this is a juicing thing, it seems weird how, like, it's just floating there. Did you decorate this map more? I did. Windows and Signal, they have Godot. That's true. I'm currently in a committed relationship to Freedom Forge Studios. I don't want to go into this one. This level bothers me. Not because it's difficult for me. It's because it's difficult for others. Yep. Oh. Is it a little bit brighter in here? Oh, come here. No. Come here. There we go. Boom. There you go. Come here. Come on. What? I launched him in the air? I broke your chicken. Okay, I haven't seen that before. No, I haven't seen the new background. I kind of like it a little bit more. It feels more happy as compared to like the dark and gloomy stage that it was. Oh, come on. Come on. Any moment. There we go. That wasn't even the last one. Target acquired. Chicken. Oh, you're kidding. You're kidding. Boom. Easy. Beat my record. That's what my intention was. Make it lighter. Absolutely. This one. Ooh. Ooh. It's a snowstorm. Ooh. I don't know. I feel like the lighter in this one kind of hurts the eyes a little bit more though with the snow coming down. But it does look more visually pleasing. Oh. Please. Oh, no, no, no. This way. Let's go. This way. I heart funny Covinos. Ah. Ciao, Bella, Irad. How you doing? Let's do this. Please? Maybe? Potentially? Oh, come on. Boom. Boom. No. No. This way. No. This way. No, come on. Poof. It's hard to watch this noob. Brainoid, not all of us can just turn on our hacks, okay? I try to play games without cheating. Unlike certain other individuals with pink names in Twitch named Brainoid Games, I don't prefer cheating. Now, listen, just because you need to cheat is fine. Like, I'm not gonna dig on you too much, but like, that's just not for me. Cheating, nah. Boom. You're speaking without proof. I think the leaderboard is proof enough. It's proof enough. You can, cause like, if you're beating me, the pro chicken chaser, like, yeah, you're cheating. It's kind of like, when people are like doing better than Michael Jordan or LeBron, like in basketball. It's like, all right, you're cheating. Not possible. Am I comparing myself to Michael Jordan and LeBron in Chicken Chasers? Most certainly. Most certainly. I am the Michael Jordan / LeBron of Chicken Chasers / Kobe. Yep. Yep. Pogo stick controller. That would be wild. Oh my god. Please. Please, wind. No, yes, there we go. New world record. Global. See this? This is not physically possible. I'll talk in your language then. I'm Wilt Chamberlain. Not enough competition, so I look too good. Chickens should scream in agony when you fetch their coins. They do, they begawk. It was a record. You have the longest time. Actually, oh wait, I do. Wait a sec. Wait a second. Okay. Okay. I appreciate the random LeBron on a game dev stream. A loner wolf, welcome in. Pepe, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes so you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom, boom, boom. Bang. Boom. I don't use toggle anymore. Get out of here. Not bad. Not bad. A loner wolf, thank you for the follow. You also now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes so you can use to welcome people to the team. Whew. Yeah. I like the upgrades. I like the upgrades. It looks good. Farm, that's a new one from today. Wait, did I... Oh. Farm is this one, right? Boom, boom. Here it's about 1.4 cents. It's actually 1 cent, but thank you. I appreciate it. Ooh. We saw the rocks. The rocks are good. It adds more texture to the ground. Boom. Come here, you. Got you. Oh, there's flowers. Wait. Come here. Turn. Oh, Calamity Corbin. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Dang it. 4? Really? 4? Man. Woods has, Woods was 2, but needs love again. I see. The specific level reminds me of Elwyn Forest, and wow, maybe I have a problem. Maybe you do have a problem. I don't think it doesn't remind me of Elwyn. Nah, Covino, you don't stop to smell the flowers. You didn't stop to smell the flowers. Right, because there's no time when you're trying to win. Ain't no time to stop and smell the flowers. It's grind central. Oh, please. There we go. Boom, boom. I can smell the flowers when I win. Those are the flowers I'd like to sniff. Come on. Oh, come on. Please. There we go. Where's the other chickens? Where are the other ones? Oh, there you are. Next level strat. Turn, left, right, forward. Oh, left, right, forward, back, forward. Oh, come on. You're evading me, chicken. Oh, come on. Ugh, there we go. One last one. There you are. Target acquired. Landing on the chicken. Here we go. Boom. Whew. All right, now let's look at the flowers. Boom. Ah. It's a little flower patch. I like that. Yeah. Oh. I feel like there needs to be a butter chicken here. Wait, is the wind gone? Wait, he doesn't lose his hat. There we go. No sleeping on the job. Look at these particles. It feels weird that it cuts off in such a straight line, though. Right here. I don't know how you would fix that. Maybe like maybe just spreading it out a little bit more or something. There is never wind in this level. Oh. Yeah, maybe I should make the whole thing flowers. The whole thing flowers could work, but I think it would look weird once it comes up to the silo here. I think that might look a little weird. I think you have to do that thing that they do where it's like, it's how you are able to remove this straight line. And so you probably like pull this I assume you're doing a mesh with what's it called? There's a type of spawning where you can like spawn a bunch on a singular mesh, and then you can like rotate them and they'll like spawn in different ways. So doing like an organic edge would be, yeah. I think that would be good. Now they're individually placed. Oh no. No. That's rough. I heard there's easier ways. We did it for the grass in the beach game. Basically, if I remember right, you have to bring the models to Blender. They are patches. Okay, they are patches. That's good. That's better, at least. There's a way in Blender, if you bring the models into Blender, there's like a variable that you can change. And then when you export it, I think it exports with the variable. I don't remember how it worked, but I remember I saw a tutorial on it on Blender's docs. But yeah, would recommend. Whew. Looks good though. It looks good. It's definitely an improvement. Definitely an improvement. It brings it more to life. I think. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what could be done about it, but I think maybe, are there any clouds in this? Something about the, thank you for taking a peek. Absolutely. Absolutely. I still think something needs to be down here, though. Because it looks funky to me. This right here just looks a little funky. That they're just kind of flying. Oh, clouds angle different. I see. I don't know what you would put at the feet of these, and maybe this is 100% nitpicking. Maybe clouds at the base. Yeah, I was just about to say maybe it's floating on clouds. That would be kind of cool. Not sure. Something though. Something. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. All right, back to game dev. Let me switch that goal back. Boom. Goal. Click upgrades. Boom. Thanks again. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. Let's see. Close that out. And let's see. So what I was planning on doing was making the upgrades a separate scene. And the reason for that is because we're looking at Cookie Clicker here. And I was thinking, buy all this and that. I was thinking when you hover over one of the upgrades, it kind of gives you more details about it, which I think would be really cool. I like this. I don't care for the grows cookie plants from cookie seeds. Maybe that's a nicety, but the big thing is how it says each farm produces 126.7 cookies per second, 60 farms and it says how many we have producing the total number per second. And then it tells us a percentage of our cookies per second. And then the total is just kind of a cool thing to have. But I think that kind of information is really good. What is this? Grandmas also boosting from other buildings? Oh, I didn't realize the grandmas boosted other things. Covino. Sell a grandma. I'm not going to have 69 grandmas. No. I'm at a nice 10 on everything. It's all divisible by 10. It looks good. Feels good. By God, he's clicking. Indeed, average Godot enjoyer. Indeed. It's an achievement. Sell it? Sell it? Is it an achievement? Oh my lord, it is. Sell a grandma is an achievement, but not having 69 grandmas. That's not an achievement. I want to buy one more. I can't have 69. That ruins my number. 10 of each. In 10s. That looks good. Okay. So this is what we're going for. And to do this, we need to have a separate scene. And I think we have to load a resource into it. I think so. Yeah. Also, we started this cookie clicker game today. We're already at over 20 million cookies. Kind of a pro. This is... Yeah, I think that's the play. So when you hover over it, it needs to show something. But do we make the hover over showing in the button itself? My cookie clicker save on my MacBook. You have a cookie clicker save. I had, back when cookie clicker had like factories and stuff, before it had like these factories, but it had like a big cookie factory and like a uranium plant or something. I had that like when it first started. But yeah, I need 999 billion more cookies. Holy moly. Oh, there we go. 80 grandmas. Okay. So we want to make this a hover button of some sort. Hover button of some sort. I want to move the upgrades thing. Wait, where did I put you? Did I not put you in user interface? It's not in upgrades. Where the heck is this upgrade button? I didn't play too much Cookie Clicker. I was more of an adventure capitalist guy. Yeah, I played a lot of those too. But after a while, those ones got really stale for me. Those kind of games. I'm a clicker incremental game monster. Are you? So savage. You can give your savage advice on how good or bad this game ends up being. And then we can improve it. We got a couple clicker monsters. Clash of Clans. Clash of Clans is not a clicker game. No. You remember the magic number I gave you? 1.35. For increasing upgrade costs and realm rapture. Yes. Yes. Oh, it is here. Duh. Okay. And then that's from Cookie Clicker. Really? Ah, I see. Canvas items, node. Oh, because it's, there we go. Control. And I think there's a button. Each pop-up menu. That's what it is. Pop-up. Video stream player. Pop-up. What is this? Pop-up is a base class for contextual windows and panels and with fixed positions. It's a model by default. See window, pop-up window. Oh, that's not what we want. Creates a window. Native system or embedded inside a window. So that's not really what we want. What we're trying to do is get a control of some sort where when we hover over it, it will do a thing. Clash of Clans involves clicking your resource generators, which you use the resource to upgrade the resource collectors that you can battle, so you can get more resources. Even has AFK elements. Clicker game. Nah. It's an incremental, or it's a different one. Is this your game or a team game? Average Godot enjoyer. This is all of our game. But right now we're just we're building it out, doing the final, starting the final version, and then we got to open up the whatchamacallit. I have to set up the style guide for it and get that going. Ooh, texture hover. Wait a sec. Unless it says act, but the user will not be able to see it unless it hover over it. Show texture hover. Texture to display when the mouse hovers over the node. Does a normal button do this? Theme overrides, icons, nope. Styles. There is a hover, but that would be a style box. And that just changes what the button looks like. Smile if you're hydrated. I'm not gonna smile, fat guy. We are in focus mode. We are doing a hardcore game dev. Smile if you're high. What is HY? high on life. Got that right. Got that right. Texture normal, texture hover. We just want something to appear when we hover over it. I guess that would have to be a mouse entered, right? So we'd have to throw a mouse entered on there. And then it just shows when mouse is entered. Yeah. I think that has to be the play. If life was a drug, it would be a downer. Not true. Howling and yodeling. No, definitely not. I don't howl or yodel. Sorry to break everyone's hearts there. All right, I guess we got to add a script to this. So create, delete all this. And first thing we need is a, most strikes come from things that are alive. True. var, and we're going to do a upgrade resource as an upgrade. No, just leave it blank for now. What is alive, though? Those that are not dead. You see my devlog from earlier this week? Potentially? Did the shower scene surprise you? Oh, yes, I did see that. I did. It did. It was I think it was a good scene. I think it was a good scene. Yeah, I watched the whole thing. I watched the whole thing. But I will say, I think you could have taken it a step further. I think you could have taken it a step further and actually had the shower running, and then you would see the water droplets on your shoulders. Yeah. Boom. The shower was running. Oh, it was running. Oh, I wasn't paying enough attention then. Boom. I had soap on my shoulders, but it took so long for a good take it washed off. That's fair. That's fair. Boom. I tend to take, like, for most shots that I've done, I've only had to retake it like 2 or 3 times, I think. Max. That's usually it. But then again, I feel like I've had a lot of improv experience. Quite a bit. All right. Let's stop that. It was just hard to get a good angle because could have kept stopping to cry. To cry? What up, Sestramara? How you doing? Why was he crying? What were you doing? Were you holding that knife point to take the video? Poor Coda. Man, oh man. All right, let's do hover. Oh, wait. Yeah, let's do the hover. So mouse entered. Boom. And then we need a... Upgrade resource. I guess we will need a resource, and then the resource goes through the dictionary as well. Does that make sense? We have the normal click. This is what we're working on right now, the pirate ship. And it has an amount, a clicker modifier, and a click speed. How was Godot? It was really good. Really good. I enjoyed it. It makes me want to go to the one in Europe. The one in Europe's about double the size. I think that would be really cool. Double the size. But there's a couple conditions before I can go. Couple conditions. One, I need to save up the money to actually do that. Two, I want to get this game done before. And three, I want to build up the YouTube channel a little bit more. / potentially get partner. / get partner, actually. But that one's not as important. Because partners for TwitchCon. If I get partner, then I'm going to TwitchCon for sure. Hold up. There's an iHeart shower scene that wasn't made with deepfake? Wait, whoa. Are you saying there was one that was? Gross. Get physics. Let's go to the pirate ship. Hot off the presses. Indeed. Is it posted yet? What are your thoughts on Exodo? Saw them at PAX, and I'm assuming they were at GodotCon. They were at GodotCon. I didn't really see too much about them. We're all the team. Indeed, Savage. Yeah, I didn't really see what it was. The heck you mean, gross? Shake my head. I posted on Wednesday, if you mean the video. Oh. Wait, when did I respond to it, though? Did I respond super late? I might have responded super late. Or I'm just getting my days mixed up. Where? You responded so late? Oh, I did. That explains it. See, during GodotCon, I didn't look at Discord at all. And then I was like, oh, and then double checked. Big ship. Wait, let's go to the pirate ship. And then open scene. Okay, this is what I wanted. Where's the smoke? Oh, that's sick. Okay. Timer, shoot, hit. That's the sounds. That was what I meant about the secret video I sent you. Oh. I see. Godot. Exodo. I don't even know how to say it. Godot? Essentially Godot for the iPad. Pros, you can debug mobile games quickly. Cons, it costs $25. You're deving on an iPad. I see this as a con. Maybe it's a pro for some. It's definitely a pro for some. There's a lot of people that don't have access to a computer. And what they do is they would use their phone or an iPad. So it would be pretty good. Would be pretty good. But $25 for that seems a little crazy. Unless they did some major changes to Godot. Yeah, I don't know. So we have a count that gets added when this gets added to the tree. We don't need to worry about that. Fire rate, distance, speed, village. Why is everything paid when it comes to Apple? Because it costs $100 a year to keep an app up on the App Store. Distance, timeout, timer. That's the rotation. Makes sense now, yeah. Yeah. But no, there is a free game, completely free game called Realm Rapture, available on iOS. It's the #1 free 3D mobile game, complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. I don't recommend it though. Okay, that's the pirate ship. And then I guess we just add that, but don't we have, where's the other resource? Resources, auto battle stuff? No. Items, materials. Where's the base class? Items, big ship, Trez. What the heck is this a resource of? Resources, items, materials, music, style box, technology. What's this tool script for the tech? Yeah, you tell him. Sent from my iPhone. 25 euros. Yeah, it's expensive. That's the crew management. Am I going crazy? Where? Oh, class name ship. That's what it is. They made a free engine, 25 euros on an iPad. I think you can... I thought you could just download Godot for the iPad. Like, just normally. How goes the game dev? What up, Tim Bears? It's going. We're now working on production of our clicker game. Of our little clicker game. But I'm trying to figure out how to set up this resource. Wait till you find out about Adobe has unsubscription fee. Yeah, I heard about that. That is absurd. Unsubscription fee. You can't Godot on iPad, I tried. I mean, I would assume there's probably some, like, difficulty that comes with it. Let's do resources, which should be in the clicker. Upgrades. Adobe's a no-no for me. Same. I saw a little bit of it the other day. It looks good so far. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're doing it's a brand new game now. Or not brand new game, but like new, starting from scratch kind of thing that we're doing now. And so we're working on the upgrades. I think we need to just do a resource here. But that's the upgrades. I guess we just do create new script. And then we can call this the base. I'll just call it upgrades. Upgrades. Create. And then this will be class name upgrades, and then extends resource. Delete all that. Export var. We can't do name. Export var ID as a string. Export var model as a packed scene, maybe? Mode? No. Model. Mode. Yeah, mode. What else do we want this to have? Price modifier. I think price modifier makes sense. I'm a little confused at how I'm going about this right now. Var price modifier. Because we have a dictionary, and now we have we're gonna have a bunch of resources as well for each upgrade. But I feel like we need to, and then we're gonna have to serialize the resources to the upgrade, or to the dictionary here. Maybe. Then we also need a, in the upgrades, we're also gonna want a export var pop up as packed scene. Actually, we don't. We can make the pop up follow a standard procedure and then have a stats probably of some sort. Because the pop-up window, we want to have an icon. So we're going to need an icon. Incoming ads, indeed. Icon as texture 2D. Yeah, I think that's it. But we got ads coming up. We're going to chuck up the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Because it had to restart. Lots of fun. Boom, bang. There we go. And then when we come back, we're going to finish these upgrades. We're going to get at least one modular upgrade going. One modular upgrade. I tricked the pirate. Welcome in. First time chat. I tricked the pirate. We're doing a pirate game right now. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Move this. Bloop. And boop. Boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. Wow. There we go. Let me turn off autopilot as well. Autopilot off. Bada bing, bada boom. Pow. And then a little bit of this. A little bit of that. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they're fun, exciting, entertaining, all the other things. There we go. All right, we'll finish out this level of words and then we'll get back to it. Figuring out the resources and whatnot. Let me mute cookie clicker. It's just an annoying sound. Wait, can I? It is at 1 millisecond. Quite literally as fast as you can click. That's interesting. What does that sound? Oh, yeah, no, it was cookie clicker. It was cookie clicker. Yeah. Because I turned on the auto clicker and then it just started going crazy. Boom, boom. Down. Boom. All right. I need to figure out the resources exactly. We already got exactly. We didn't get oh, it's too late. Never mind. Delete that. All right. Not bad on the words. Boop. This is our progress on Cookie Clicker. So I'm trying to figure out how are we going to do the interaction between the resources and this player data dictionary. I think what I got to do is start slower. So first thing this button needs is this button needs something that will tell it what model it wants, tell it what probably tell it the cost, and then that cost and the model and all of, or the cost needs to upgrade and change. And then it also needs to tell other information, such as how much it produces per second, and how many there are in total. I think that's pretty crucial. So we got to figure out how to implement that. And then also we're going to have to make a pop-up window. So I think this is too much. Well, maybe not. We don't need the model. We don't need the model. We can have the ID as a string. We could have a... We could do a quick description as a string, as a nicety. And then, how long have you been streaming on Twitch? Godot specifically, 10 months. 10 months, 10 days. Or 10 months, 20 days. Yeah, something like that. Something around there. And that's for both. 10 months. The baby has been born. Something like that. Something like that. Nearly a year, though. Almost there. Which is kind of wild to think about. It's almost already been a year. Almost already been a year. Man, oh man. We're getting a little... he's only been on this channel for 8 months, though. Correct. Yeah, this channel for about 8. We're still a lot of ways away from a partner, though. We're trying to get to partner before I trick the pirate. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team every single day. Every single day. Only 2 months to finish a game, I bet. Most people plan one game a year. Yeah, we're trying to get at least, I want to get at least 3 games. 3 games a year. I think that would be good. The first game we did took 7 months, though. And it came out horrible. But that was also because that was the first game. And I guess technically, if you count like the itch games, then technically we've done 3. But I don't really count those. Those are game jam games, you know? But yeah, every single day, this is what I like to see. This beautiful, completely filled block. It's wonderful. What's the duration of the Jiggle Jam again? Are we supposed to wait until it starts to begin? Yes. Yes, so you have to wait till it starts. Starts in 11 days, 17 hours, 17 minutes, and 55 seconds. And it lasts for 4 days and 20 minutes. 4 days, 20 minutes. Yep. That is Jiggle Jam. But yeah, you need to wait before it starts. Plus, there will be a theme that we're going to announce at the very start of the jam and all that. What was the first? I don't see a Steam link because it wasn't on Steam. If you have an iPhone, you can check it out on the iOS App Store. It's called Realm Rapture. Realm Rapture. But keep in mind, it's not a good game, and it's going to be going away in however many months the dev thing has. The cert. So an ID, a description, an icon, a price, and a price modifier. And then we also need the, I guess the, well, we can't hit the total though, because this is a data storage container. It's not, you don't manipulate data on a resource. Well, you can. You can. That's a good one. Do we do that? Let's make one. Oh, we need to make the pirate ship first. That's probably important. We'll do it as a node. Could you put a flavor text string as well as a mechanical description if you're feeling adventurous? A flavor text string? What do you mean by that? Like a description? A 3D clicker game? Indeed, Aaron. Indeed. 3D clicker game. Because that's all we do here is we do 3D. We're cool. We're cool. Not saying that 2D is not cool. I prefer 3D. All right, let's see. So we want to do, we need to get the asset first, but I want to just double check to make sure it is indeed a node. Oh, why is this a marker? I guess the marker, because then the ship follows the marker. Like you have a mechanical description of the upgrade, and you have a flavor text. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, I mean, that would be the description. I would probably combine them both into one. Like a non-meta description of the thing. Like the Corsair. One of the top choices for pirates. This ship is a bad butt. Indeed. I mean, yeah. Probably do that for the description. Not sure yet. Because it does, like in Cookie Clicker, you have like a little one that says, grows cookie plants from cookie seeds. That's pretty good. But then you have like the actual stuff here, which is each farm produces X amount and all that. I think this is really important information. Like this stuff is really, really good. And I want to have that. And then of course it has the price and then how many you own. I think that's useless information because you can clearly see right here in big numbers. But maybe they found that it was better. Yeah. Not sure. Wait, sugar lumps. Because you've baked 1 billion cookies in total, you are now attracting super sugar lumps. They coalesce quietly near the top of your screen and under the stats button. You can harvest them when they're ripe, after which you may spend them on all sorts of things. Sugar lumps. Where's my sugar lumps? At the top of my screen. I see no sugar lumps. What the heck? Where's my sugar lumps? Oh, level up for 1 sugar lump. Oh, I see. It's a white ball with a blue 0. Oh, this thing. Holy moly, that's so small. Sugar lump is still growing. Will take 19 hours. Holy moly. They ripen and fall after a day. That's a lot of hours. That's ridiculous. All right. So why did Ironic use a marker here? That's interesting. I mean, I guess that's fine. And then cannons as an array. Was this a plan to add cannons to the ship? Is that what the intention was? If we duplicate a cannon, I bet it was. And then we'd go like that. Oh. Yeah, I could see that. Delete that. Cookie Clicker had to get in the daily rewards train to keep the market share. That's fair. It makes sense. It adds up. All right, so we want a pirate ship. So what I was thinking Let me know what y'all think about this idea. I think it's pretty good. But we'll do a... So we will go with the marker, just because I trust Ironic's judgment there. And this will be called the pirate ship. And what I was thinking for the pirate ship is we could do multiple pirate ships. What I mean by that is you start off with a dinghy, basically. And then you can, like, through the tech tree, you can upgrade your pirate ship. So you could have like a... Here's a ship small. Here's a medium and a large. So it'd go kind of like this. And this would all be the same thing. So you have small, medium, and large. And then we'd probably even add one more to it, being a dinghy. A little dinghy. We don't have a dinghy, but we could make one. That's kind of the thought, though. What do y'all think about that for upgrading? So then you get that visual upgrade as well. I think that could be pretty cool. The only thing is, yeah. Ekingal, how you doing? Whew, my brain sees that ship, and the first thought was, I want to see that with monster truck wheels. Oh my. Tower watch. Tower. Tool paddle. Structure. Wait, what is this one? Oh, that's a small pirate ship. Pirate small. Oh, I see. That's a normal ship. Delete this one. Bloop. There's the 3. Small, medium, and large. Yeah, maybe that's enough. All right, gotta head out. Have a good one. Sounds good, Furry Combat Wombat. Thank you for stopping in. Have a great one. Yeah, we could do an upgrade like this. And so they just changed their model to a different one. Small, medium, and large. How would we split that, though? Because what we would do, it would have to be like an upgrade, a big tech tree upgrade. Huh. I don't know if that would. I assume that would be. Or we do it as either 3 separate upgrades, but that might be too much because we don't want to have too many things circling the island, right? That would probably be weird. Yeah. I do want to do like mermaids and then slap the mermaids in right here, like on the island. I think that would be cool. 1 game every 4 months is an insane schedule. Best of luck. I mean, I think it's doable if they're small. Like this game, we're going to get done in 2 to 4 months. Slap those mermaids. Okay, I wasn't saying slap the mermaids, but... All right, let's start with a ship small. And then we can just do that. Take these 2, delete them. And I think what we would do is I want to look at our other version where is it? Our other version, which is over here. I'm sure the mermaid said something fishy to deserve the slap. Booked you in for a meeting with Mr. Mermaid Resources. Oh, with MR, Mermaid Resources. Ha ha ha. I think it was in this one. Clicker prototype. Because this one had an infinitely scaling spin. Yeah. So this is our original dirty prototype. But the idea with this is, there you go. I put a shift modifier. I thought I did. Oh, no, I didn't. I had shift modifier for the doubloons. So see how these ships, once you hit a certain number, they start populating the next circle, which I thought was really cool. And I'm thinking that's what we got to do for this. Although then you can see it's not perfect. So what we could do instead is take the same math. So go into the clicker. No, into. Might have been, yeah, everything was in the user interface here. That's right. Pirate ship offset. So we have the total divided by the max. Yeah. And then a modulo. So go back to here. Go to this guy. Inspector, transform. 0, 0. Boom. There she blows. And then save the pirate ship under upgrades. Save. And then, of course, we're going to need to add a cannon to this. And so because it's spinning around counterclockwise, I think is what we want. Or clockwise. Let's do clockwise. So we'll put it on the right side of the ship. Right here. We can do a cannon. Rocks, flag, cannon. What is cannon mobile? Wait, we have cannon mobile, and cannonballs. Ah, I see. Okay, delete the cannonball. And I think we're going to go with the cannon mobile. I think it just looks cooler than this guy. And of course, all these assets are going to be changed anyways. Right? Yeah, I think mobile looks better. So let's place you back around. Boom. Transform. 0, 0, 0. Mobile. Pull you up. Let's go X. Face. Up. Over. There we go. Y. And we want to do over. Ooh, we're going to have to scale you down. That might be too small. Oh, wait, you need to go up more. Loop. Over. Up. There you go. Maybe the mobile's not the play. What the heck did Ironic do here? Oh, you didn't do a mobile. You did a... Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Yeah. Delete. Cannon. And then transform. Wait, let's actually rotate you first. Zoop. There we go. 0, 0. Go to the X. Zoop you up. Over. Go to the Y. Over. Over. Back. Boom. There it is. Pirate ship. And then we can make this a child. And dar she blows. We want to do a... Well, the cannon we can lock. And then... want to do that as well. Save that. Now we got a cannon. Yeah. So we want the ship to have a physics process to it. Create. And this will be class name pirate ship. Boom. And then we can give... We should give it a resource as well. Do we? No, because then you have a resource inside of a resource. That would be odd, wouldn't it? Cannons is an array. And then village dot pillage. Village is a village set village. Set village is new village as a village. If village and village dot hit is connected on village hit. What? That seems crazy. Oh, I see. Shoot. All right, physics process. Let's do that one first. And then this is just the rotations. That makes sense. Copy that. We're gonna have to set the variables. Boom. And then, howdy, Mad Chirpy, how you doing? Now we need a model. And our model in this one is just the pirate ship itself. That makes sense. And then we can do onReady var model as node 3D equals get ship small. Boom. Doing well. Just been lurking. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. We're making some progress. We're about to get our first upgrade going. Our first upgrade. That's the hope anyways. We're kind of just taking from our old stuff and sending it. Ooh. Speeds. Boom. Boom. Oh. Boom. If these are exports, we should probably do that first. And then we need to do village dot current dot global. And there's a game time, which is interesting. I don't understand the game time aspect. Let's go into it. And we have game. And it's a static var for time. Why is there a time? I guess it's so it's everything syncs at once instead of trying to do a bunch of timers. That would probably make a lot of sense, actually. Static var time for the game. A lot of games have achievements for bonuses or time played. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And so that also syncs up with everything else. So let's go to the game, add a script, game, create class name game. And then we'll do the static var time as a float, func, physics process, time, delta. But it needs to be one. As a float, 0, 0. Current self. So we need a current game as well. Static var current. I am NeoGeek. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emote, so you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom, boom. And then in enter tree, we do current equals self. Boom. And then where the heck are my emotes? Boom, 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 boom. I really need to keybind this. I keep forgetting. All right. Current self. Now we can go back to the pirate ship and say game dot current dot time. And then what is this index? Oh. Pirate ship. Index minus equals 1. Wrapping a float. Speed minus the index. Oh. Wait, and then when you take the index. Oh, never mind. So it's just index is just for to not have a random number, I guess. Index as an int -1. Index int -1. Var index. Okay. We now have our physics process set for the ship. So what needs to happen is this should set it to circle. Oh. I get it. Count as a static var. But we have our count. We don't need it to be a static var. Instead, we just do on enter tree. Because we have this in our player data now. Shoot, village hit. This is setting the village. All right, we don't really need that right now. Let's go back to the game and go under the UI. And then on the tech unlock, research, process, ready, tech, battle market, purchase pirate, add crew. It's gonna be in our upgrades. Is our upgrades not on the village? No. Because why would it be on the village? What was in the UI? Tech tree, research, warning, auto battle, cost. What the heck? Where? Those are the cheats. What the heck are you? Black battle market. No, that's this. Shop. There it is. Shop item. Hey, I have a Godot question. Somewhat new to 3D, is it possible to move editor camera in Godot 3 preview? I see lots of options for rotation, but nothing for moving position. Yeah, most certainly. Move the camera in the 3D preview. What do you mean by in the, like, you can just, like this 3D preview? And then you just pick the camera and then it shows you what it looks like here. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. That's true. And then you can just, you click on the camera and you can just move it. Like that. Another little trick is what you could do is, I'm not going to do this because it's going to ruin my camera, but you can look at it from your orbit. You look at wherever you want to look at, and then you come to the top. And then down at the very bottom, a lot of people don't know about this one. You can go to align transform with view. And what that will do is that will set the camera to be exactly on top of where you are, like what you're looking at. So the camera will appear like this right here. Is it just a regular camera node? Yep. Just a camera 3D. You can pop in, you go to, let's see, you do Control A, camera, and then right here you have camera 3D. You want to do that, create it, and now you have a camera. And it's that like purple looking thing. And you can move it around. And then you can rotate it. And then you see at the top right, there's the preview. So it just kind of helps you align things a little bit better. Hold Control if you want to do incremental. Up, left, right. Tilt it. And then you can get real crazy with it. And you can do the field of view as well in the settings here. That's a little much though. But yeah, that's it. That's all you got to do. Delete that. And then back to this. Save, upgrade button. So we do upgrade resource. As an upgrade. And then on button pressed. Ooh, we need the cost. Yeah, upgrade resources. We need the cost. How did I forget about the costs? That's important. Price modifier. Okay. And then, so that's pretty solid. Then on pressed, we just got to say, if upgrade resource dot price is less than or equal to multiplayer manager dot player data doubloons, then this is where we need to add the things. We also want a variable for the var. Actually, we don't even need that actually. Then we do var pirate ship. Well, this is in the, no, this is in the model. So var model equals upgrade resource dot model ID. No, I don't have a model in it. What am I doing? I guess we don't. This is the problem with like jumping around from resources to non-resources. I guess we do want a model then. Icon, ID, description, export var model as packed scene, pirate ship, and then back to the game, back to the button, dot model, and then we do dot instantiate. And now we can say model dot actually, let's do another one where we have to do var ID equals upgrade resource dot ID, and as a string, just so we know. Then we do so now we have the resource ID, and we want to load that. Right? Cooldown, fire rate, distance, speed. There's a better way to do this. I just know it. All right, let's just get it working, I think, first. So we'll do village.current.add child model. There we go. And then we have the var resource upgrades. Let's export it. Game. Remove all these buttons. Boom. And then this one will be pirate ship upgrade. Quick load. I don't have a resource for it yet. So we can go in upgrades. We're going to want another one. In what way is it a multiplayer game? So in the current form that we're doing, no way yet. Not yet. So the upgrade, wow. The multiplayer aspect of it is going to be the auto battler / auto chess type thing we're doing. Let's keep it pirate ship. This is a pirate ship. Quick load. So we're doing an auto chess is the finalized hope. But for now, the multiplayer aspect is going to be just an auto battle. So we're taking it into stages, basically. Into stages. Button. Yeah. So what should happen here is, let's see. We get all of them. Purchase it. Price on base type of object nil. So I didn't set the upgrade resource. Wait, yeah, I did. Oh, wait, what the? Oh, I said it in here, didn't I? No, what? Where did I set you? Quick load, pirate ship. Boom. So basically the whole idea of the game is you click, you can get your doubloons, and you can use that to either A, purchase a pirate ship. That's a little large and going backwards. Or B, you, I gotta fix that. Or B, you can buy members of your crew, and then you set up a crew, and then you go auto battle, and you fight. You get it. Boom. I wonder if I have things pointing backwards. But I do. No, wait, what the? I do. Wait, where's my camera? Pirates don't follow the rules. That's true. That's true. Well, we could just, village current global position plus offset rotated. Why is it so big though? And then let's also do this. And then try it again. There we go. I just put the cannon in the wrong spot. And it needs to go out a little bit further. And probably be a little bit smaller. Yeah, make it smaller, push it out further. Good night, everyone. Good night, North Pole. Sleep well. Yeah. Yeah. Pirate ship. Let's get the cannon over first. Oh, wait, I can't. Control G. There we go. Cannon. Oh, it doesn't like that. Core, resources, and external ID. Okay. Oh, it's locked. Dingus locked it. There we go. Rotate. And then zoop. Boom. Now attach it. Bar she blows. Pirate ship small. 0.25. Make it super small. And now we got to go in here and turn the distance up to 9. Light. Covino, didn't you move the cannon so it could be around the other way? Yes. Oh, wait. No, that's right. I have it right. It's because I was rotating it. I didn't realize they were rotating counterclockwise. I mean, I could flip the way that they rotate. I don't think it matters, but there it is. Look at those pirate ships. Whew. I just want to see it make a full rotation as we're doing our clicks. Let's add another one. I can't add another one. Interesting. Unless I am adding another one. And they're on top of each other. Remote. Village. Ah, I am. They're all on top of each other. That's problematic. Because I don't have the index. That's why. I mean, cookie clicker, they're going counterclockwise. Not that it matters, but 100. All right, fire rate. Let's go back to here. Oh, wrong one. This one. And then let's look at the ship. And what do we got? Count. So if the enter and exit tree counts. And what this is doing is this is the index so that it can rotate. And it needs to be a static var so then it can actually be brought around. It doesn't matter what ship. So we do this as an int. As an int. And if you have, just as basic programming stuff, if you have an enter tree, you should probably have an exit tree just in case. Now, when we add a new ship, we should be chilling. All right. Yep, there we go. Look at that. We got ships. We got all the ships. All the ships. Sweet. So we don't have a limiter on the ships. If I just spam it out. Oh, that looks so bad. Oh, and now it's starting to lag a little bit. Not really, actually. That's wild. All right, we need to put a limit and make it go to the next circle. So to do the next circle, we would just increase the distance. So here in enter tree, count plus equals 1, we can do if count, actually let's do it after the index. We'll just do if count is greater than or equal to 50, then distance plus equals 8. This is in the wrong thing. I just did that in the wrong game. Alright, this one. If count is greater than or equal to 50, then distance plus equals 8. Play. Oh, I don't have enough money. 40, 50, 60, 70, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, there it goes. Look at that. Infinitely expanding. We need different stages, of course, but it's going. Let's bring this down to 6. Make the pirate ships go closer at first. And then, so we'll do 6 as the base distance. If it's greater than 50, plus 3. But then we want to do this in a better way. So to do this in a better way, so we don't have to keep doing like a max per circle, we want to do when count gets to... Wouldn't it slow down the game over time? I mean, very negligibly in terms of... Are you saying in terms of like optimization? Pretty negligibly. Because we saw there, I mean, I'll just add 1,000 and it probably won't. So we'll add a bunch.
No matter what kind of work your team does, Asana can help manage it.
I don't think so.
From project intake to campaign management to strategic planning and more. Asana
No.
works for you.
That's already a ridiculous amount. I could actually even plus equals 2 on the distance.
Choose to lean into it.
Plus equals 2. And we can bring this down to 6. Yeah, 6 plus equals 2. But we need to do count equal is greater than... let's do a var. Var next circle as an int equal to 50. You got a Spotify / YouTube ad running? Yeah, I know. So if count is greater than or equal to next circle, then we do next circle plus equals ooh, maybe we don't do 50. Maybe it doubles every time, doesn't it? Times equals 2. It would double every time, wouldn't it? Let's try it. Play. Grab a bunch of money. And then... maybe it doesn't. Maybe it... yeah, no. Whoa. Why is that? Huh. Back to the ship. And then we'll say... plus equals 50. So if count is greater than or equal to 50 to start... that needs to be a static var, that's why. There we go. Now we have the count. I think it is going to be times equals 2. Let's just add 50 to it, though, to start it off. Boom. Interesting. Some of them are still adding to the base while others are not. Huh. I wonder why. Yeah. Interesting. And that was just from making a static var. Count plus equals 1. Index equals count. If count is greater than or equal to the next circle, then we do next circle plus equals 50. Distance plus equals 2. Maybe I was just going too fast. Maybe it was a lag issue. Because that seems like it would work. We'll click. No. It only does a couple. Interesting. It does the first one. All right, we got ads planned, folks. We're going to chuck up the words real quick. Heading to level 5. Level 5. Give it a dive. Boom. Boom. There we go. Now we'll be right back real quick. When I return, we're going to get this upgrade working. We're going to get the upgrade working. That's the plan. That's the goal. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my gosh, Covino's back. Holy moly, I thought it was over. I missed you so much. Let's finish out this level. Kick butt, take knee. Oh, wait, let me turn off autopilot as well. Run away! Whoa, what do you mean run away? I think you mean begin the party. 69 viewers? Sounds like a party to me. Solely? Oh boy, what's the other? Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Phew, had me worried there for a second. Renegade Zed, how you doing? Oh. Loosely. It's 2 O's. This is too hard. No, Chirovert, our record, get this. Our record is level 27. 27. It was so difficult that it would hide all of the letters. So like when you made a guess, you couldn't see what the guess is. There'd be a fake letter, an invisible letter, like a hidden letter, and it was a mess. Holy. Oh, and then you can only do you have to do words that are bigger than 5, like 5 or bigger. It gets crazy. Crazy. All right, so if count is greater than, no, count plus equals 1. So this is for every ship. And then we were saying if count is greater than or equal to next circle. So maybe we don't need this as a static. Because it worked when we didn't have it as a static. Let's try it. Okay, so it works for 2 circles. Doesn't work for more than 2. Interesting. Why is it not working for more than 2? Oh, there's only one Y there. Ah. Covino, that's my name. Make alternating circles go opposite directions. That would be cool. That might be a little crazy, but I think that could be cool. Yeah, that could be really cool, actually. Buy all that. I mean, they don't have it going here. But that's because they fit it in like that. With an offset. I think that'd be cool, but first we need to make it so we can actually have infinite circles. That's the big one. It's weird though. It works really good on the first circle. If count is greater than or equal to the next circle, count is greater than or equal to next circle. Do we have to re-index it? Maybe that's what it is. No. Where do we take distance in? The offset is just the distance. Speed minus index. Index equals count. And then what if we do the reset the index? Index equals -1. But I like the idea of making alternating circles. I think it would look cooler. But we're not at that part yet. Oh, don't do that. Okay. Don't do that. Don't reset the index. It's because count is static. And count is greater than next. It's just called once, maybe? Maybe. But that's the thing. When I made next circle static, then it completely broke, which was very strange. Because you would think you could do next circle, make that static, and then you're just adding 50 to it. And then you add to the distance. Also, welcome in. First time chat. Okay. Yeah, see, when I make the next circle static, it only does like every 50th or something, which is absurd. But if I don't make it static, then it works for the first 2 circles and then explodes. See, first 2 circles and then it explodes. It just makes a line. Huh. Oh, shoot. We need to make this distance a little bit bigger. My distance 6. I could do 6.5. If count is greater than the next circle, so that's our overall count. If our overall count is greater than 50, then we're going to add 50 to that and set the distance. Maybe it's just an ordering thing? I doubt that, though. There's no way it's just an ordering thing. No. If we increase the count modulo next, that could work, I think. I'm not too familiar with the modulos, though. Do this. So we do... if count... it would be if count modulo next. Or distance plus equals. So instead of the if statement altogether, it's just distance plus equals count. I haven't used modulo before. Or not many times. Distance starts low and only adds 2 once. Right. Oh, wait, we only want this to add once. Yeah. It's saying if count is greater. So even at 51, that's why it was... So every time count is greater than 50, it makes it plus 2. Right. And then it keeps adding 50 to the next circle, though. So then... distance equals... and then we would say... or plus equals count divided by next circle, which is 50. And then what is the times 2 for, though? Because if this is, say, 50, divided by 50 is 1 times 2. Oh, plus equals, that's why. Let's try that out. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Thank you. Holy moly. That's a lot of pirate ships. That's a lot of pirate ships. I feel like this might get really dizzying if they start going in opposite directions, though. Probably a better solution than the modular operation. Gotcha. Huh. I mean, maybe I pull their distance in a little bit closer. There is some odd stuff going on here, though. And I think that's because I did 50. I think if I need to... Yeah, I think I need to lower the count. Because there's a couple ships that are doubling up. Here and there. So that means a full circle is not actually 50. I think they should go halfway into the water too. Like pull them down a little bit more. Instead of riding on top. Yeah, 50 is too much for the first circle. Yeah. So we're going to have to increase. It's because your circumference is smaller in the inner and gets bigger as you go out. Right. Right. And so we should probably do... We need something to account for that. Let's try... We saw 2 that lined up. Or there was 3 sets, so it'd be... Let's just bring it down to 45. Oops. 45. And count needs to increase with pi or something. Ooh. Yeah. Jobu. Won't know till you try. That's true. That's true. Next circle is 45. So then that will put 45 in the circle. Wait, next circle will not count. Sorry. Yeah. C equals pi times tau radius. Or pi times diameter. Is that a thing? Kind of floating right now, which doesn't make sense unless there are aliens inside of them. I got you. I'll just plop it down a little bit. There. Back to the script. So next circle is going to be pi times diameter. Did you make this model? No. The crash dummies. This is just Kenny assets right now. Just the Kenny assets. Because what we're doing is we're trying to doing all free assets first, get the game done, and then from there we're gonna replace all the assets with our own made assets. But we just want it to look good for now. Or pi times 2r, but how do I get the diameter? I guess it would be in the... That's for the waves. It's just your distance. Oh, duh. Duh. So it'd be pi 2 times distance. Where's my distance var? Oh, pi. There we go. Let's see if that works. Maybe. Potentially. Spam it up. And here we go. It does leave some gaps, though. Why is that leaving gaps? This looks good. First circle, second circle has some gaps. Third circle has gaps. Fourth circle has gaps. That's probably because I did no. Needs to scale with 2 with radius. Oh, I didn't change next circle. So it just set it once. Should next circle be a float? No, because that's gonna be the number of ships that we put in. My brain melted. Too much math. I feel you, Renegade. I feel that. Does each upgrade create a new instance of the boat object? It does. It does indeed. You want next circle to be the count of ships. Right. Right. So, actually, we should just do this math on enter tree then. That would probably make sense. That way it's a new one. It redoes the math every time. But we want to do it before... You probably just want to keep account of how many circles you're on. That would make sense. Rather than doing distance plus equals count next circle. Okay, you can calculate the distance between them and push the next level based on that. Not sure though. I'm not following the coding, just listening. That's fair. Because I don't think slapping this var in every time a new ship enters the tree is ideal. Oop. Don't want to do that. Try it for science. Give it a go. This is all dependent on them being an equal number of ships per circle. So you want to increase this as the circle gets bigger. Right. We need to increase it as the circle gets bigger for sure. So you're adding boats and incrementing the distance between circles when the circumference of circle X is at max capacity. Yeah, that's the idea. So basically, once you hit max capacity, then we start adding. We can go to the next circle. Yeah. Okay. So we need to increase the number. That next circle that just did the exact same thing. Actually, we'd have to do it here, wouldn't we? Oh, wait, we can't. Duh. We'll put you back outside. You want to increase it as the circle gets bigger. Right. Right. Next circle is the number. You're declaring it in the function scope. Okay, you move it. Yeah. I decided, I was like, maybe we should move it. Keep it moved away. 2 times distance. And then distance. The crash dummy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Formula got to be circumference equals length times n plus distance times n minus 1. This is some next level mathematics. Still looks like he was doing 50. It definitely was. Formula's got to be circumference. But then we have to figure out how many ships we want to shove in each circle. Man, oh man. It's times like these where I wish I paid more attention to geometry class. Been doing shaders too much lately. It's like baby math for me right now. Is it really, Kyrovert? I am not good at shaders. I can tell you that much. Why did I just get hit with two ads? I skip one, and then boom, another ad. Whew. Okay, so length times n, n being our distance. Oh wait, no, n. What the heck is length then? Wouldn't it be easier to, and better designed, to set all the initial position stuff from outside the ship script? Wouldn't it be easier and better designed to set all the initial positioning stuff from outside the ship? I'm not sure. Would it? N is the number of ships. Oh. So it'd be length times, what is the length? I'm gonna place the ship with the map or something, not with the ship itself. Because the idea was the ship itself is what is rotating using the its physics process. So if we were to put that on the game, then the game's doing all this stuff for the ship. You want to place the ship with the map or something? Or add all the ship objects up front, mark visible to be true. We could do that. I don't think we should, but initial positioning is what I meant, not after that. Oh, just the initial. Oh, so you're basically saying like, hey, this is where you go. That would make a little bit of sense. But then we have to keep in mind though, is we're gonna have other things. It's not just the ships. That's kind of why I was thinking keep them all in their upgrades. So later on, we have the ships, and then we're gonna have also a kraken that appears. A kraken that appears. We'll have mermaids that appear. And so I was thinking you just leave all of their stuff within them as a global class, and then have some static variables for their counts. N equals C plus D divided by W plus D. Kyrovert, could you explain that to me as if I am 5? C is circumference, D is the distance, W is the width of the ship. I don't know all the code, so my idea might not be appropriate for the needs. That makes sense. Will ships always be static in size? Will there be bigger ships introduced later? Yes. There will be bigger ships introduced later, which is going to cause a whole nother problem. What we were thinking is the ships would upgrade. And so you would have this ship, and then you'd do like a palm ship large. So you might upgrade your ships to a bigger ship. But maybe we have that as a separate upgrade. Maybe that's a completely separate upgrade. Or what we could even do is that is a something different. Pokemon ships. Yeah, you can evolve your ship and it turns into a different one. Ships could have a resource later that could define the space it needs. That would make sense. Take the no, it's not the AABB, right? If I'm thinking properly. Well, if it isn't the talk thief.
Not really big into committing to things.
The talk thief? Excuse you? By the way, folks, new YouTube video coming out on a talk about using XR in Godot, but not XR. You're doing Iron Man things with your streaming layouts coming out on YouTube. For those who don't know, Bad Cop did a talk, and we streamed the talk on over here. Lawyers, take him away. I'm sorry. Who are you, Bad Cop? Don't think I've heard the name before. Welcome in though. My name's Covino. We're working on growing this game and growing a studio. Good to have you in. Your name is Covino. Just Covino? It is indeed. Whoa. Mathematics. Static count int 0. Pi. I love math. Well, oh boy, do I have a great problem for you to solve. Ironically, there's no just in Covino, as in justice. Justin? Yeah, something. What do you mean? There's no just in Covino. Oh. Huh? Math problem. 1 = 4. How is this possible? If you take the symbols, you can reorganize them to look like a 4. 1 = 4. Drugs. That's another solution for sure. So the math we're trying to figure out is in the world's greatest clicker game, soon to be the greatest clicker game known to mankind. We are adding ships like so. And we need it to take into account, that's a few ships. Oh, there's more. But we need it to take into account how many ships can actually fit within each radius. Because this first radius here is 50-ish. I think it's about 50. So this one's about 50, but then all of the other ones are 50, and that's why it's leaving all these empty spaces here, and it looks gross. That's not math, that's math. Circumference equals pi times d. That's what you would think. But that's what we're doing. And that didn't work. Mine is the correct answer. All others are wrong. Oh wait, I had 2 bugs in my code. 1 debugged, so 2 minus 1 = 4 bugs left on my code. Oh. Wait, mine is the correct answer. All others are wrong. Well, did you have a different answer, Savage? Yeah, you want to place the ship with the map or something? No. I'm confused. So we got pi times 2 times distance. Oh, asked how 1 = 4. I see. I selfishly thought you were talking to me. I see how it is. Is distance the radius? Yes. Distance is indeed the radius. Covino, I think you're making it too complicated. The map/manager should be the one moving them around and handling the distance and all. Why is next circle an int? Because that is the number of ships we need for the next circle. How are you calculating the distance? Distance is calculated, so it's just a set number right now. And then we're calculating it by when a ship enters the tree, it plus equals the number of ships divided by the max that fits in a circle times 2. Is distance being restrained/updated when the circle is when a new circle is introduced? Yeah, it takes next circle into account here. Next circle is technically a count of how many ships until the next circle is generated. This is old code. Oh, so we don't want this then. I already told you, this relies on a number of ships in each circle being the same. Ooh. There we go. Let's delete that. Next circle does need to change. You'll need to keep track of how many circles you're on. Oh. So var total circle. That's not how you spell circles. Circles int equals 1. And make distance 2 times count of circles. Make the distance 2 times the count of circles? This guy? Total circles. Distance plus equals. Oh. Distance plus equals 2 times total circles. Holy moly. Make a system that divided 360 divided by n number of ships, then the map, then map them to that position on a circle evenly with smoothing when new ships are added. Yes. Howdy, Cam. How does it change right now? A very small amount of distance changes. Not enough to account for a bigger circle after maybe 3 circles or so. That's basically what's going on. So it's accounting for we basically just take an offset and we're just pushing it out more. You're not keeping track of the actual max because there is no max. That's kind of the thing. Ugh, this needs rewriting. Does it? That's always fun. I just want to see what happens. How's the stream going? It's going good, Dylan. It's going good. We actually are making quite a lot of progress. I will say. We got some juice on our clicker. We got some ship upgrades that are broken. And we'll just infinitely add more. You've changed the fundamental mechanic you were relying on. Oh. I see. Okay. Back to ship. That's because you don't update total circles. Right. How do we update total circles? That isn't a circle. I mean, if you think really hard. Because you need to know if the outer circle has the next circle number. Huh. Nice. Totally watching you while it's dead at work. Sounds good, Dylan. Because you need to know if the outer circle has the next circle number. So I guess how do we check that then? This ad needs to go away. Total ships equals all ships.
Sadly, windshield chips can turn into windshield cracks.
Total ships equals all ships. That's just count. Count is our total number of ships that we currently have. So I guess it's current ships, but they don't have how many ships are in the current circle. Oh, when to move to the next circle. I thought this number... No, I guess it's not. I need to write some comments here. Count is number of ships. Next circle is how many ships fit in a circle. Like you might have 50 on inner circle, 49 on the outer. You might need, you need to know when the outer circle reaches 50. You'll be at 99. Inline comments. Ew. No, all ships is all ships. I don't have an all ships. All ships is local to given circle, right? Oh no, use to respond to someone else. Count. Right. Count is our number of ships. So that means this is how many ships fit in a circle? No. This is just 360 times, or 3.1415 times. No, that would work. Why not calculate max number of ships within the current circle instance? When that is max, increment total circles. Could just keep another count. That's true. So what would the other count would just be the current circle count. And then we would have, make a ships in circle. Ships in circle. Int equal 0. If a comment describing what a variable is used for is short enough to fit on the same line as the variable, rename the variable, because that's what the variable name is supposed to do. Right, I agree. I think that's what next circle was. Max ships in circle. If that number hits the next circle. Okay, so this is max ships in circle. Like so. Total circles. Keep incrementing that when you count. So then we want to increment the ships in circle. Ships in circle plus equals 1. And set ships in circle to 1. Well, we don't want to set that to 1. We want to keep that at 0. Because that's going to add when it adds the tree. Open using one letter vars. Also update what next circle is based on total circles. Start with 0, yeah. So isn't next circle the circumference rounded to an integer, not the ship fitting in that circle? 3 times 2 times 6. No, that's max number in a circle. We're going to use the circumference as a reference. Next circle is literally how many ships should be in the current circle. Wait, next circle? Yeah, so this is, I renamed the variable, so now it's max ships in circle. Yeah, so that's right, okay. And then let's just push this up. So now we have the max ships in circle. We have the how many current ships are in the circle, ships in circle. Then we have the total number of circles. You plus count and plus ships in circle, correct. And then that's just index equals count. Now after you do all that, let's remove the distance. And we want to do, you set the distance on that ship. Keep the distance, boop, boop. Wouldn't it be easier? The code that generates them checks if the ship can be added to this circle. If not, move the next one. Maybe. So now you see if that ship filled the circle. So if ships in circle is greater than or equal to max ships in circle, then we do total circles plus equals 1. Boom. And then we also need to reset ships in to 0. And then ships in circle equals 0. Total circle plus 1. And then reset the max ships. But that's gonna... Isn't max ships in circle just gonna reset anyways? Because this happens when one ship enters the tree. Or do I need to make max ships in circle a static variable as well? I probably need to make this a static variable. So in that way they all know. And then distance. Count is static. But distance needs to be static now too. Don't do based on distance. For max ships in circle. Oh. Then what is the max ships per circle? Or max ships in circle? Because that doesn't get added. Oh wait, no. I need to do... This isn't the static. It's the other one. It's ships in circle is static. This guy. Then this guy comes down. We get bigger ships. This is all pretty pointless. Yeah. We might not do bigger ships, and instead we'll do a, like, use the bigger ships as like a completely different upgrade. Total circles needs to be static. Static. That makes sense. but max ships in circle is not static. Can't you get a ship size by get A, B or something? You can, and then you use the ship's diameter and plug in the circumference to an exact amount. That would probably work. You're working max ships on every ship. Right. Which this happens on instantiation. So when the scene gets instantiated, it runs this. When it enters the tree, it does change its distance. So I should probably be moving this into the enter tree. Different ship size with same circle will be fun. Absolutely. I think we're gonna do it as a different upgrade. It's gonna look dumb too. Happy Monday! How you feeling? Getting better, I hope. Definitely getting better. Definitely getting better. The max ships in circle would be the math you get by that formula. And the formula you have now would just calculate the circumference of the current circle. Holy moly. I need to get better at math. That's what I found. Alright, I just want to see what happens here. Just for my own visual sake. Okay. I see. So it's just leaving weird spaces. Interesting. Huh. And that's because the max ships in circle doesn't update properly. Which means I would need to do it recalculate it before we check the if. Who knew this was going to be the hardest part about a clicker game? There we go. Oh, it kind of works. It kind of sort of works. It does some weird doubling up, but it kind of works. Sometimes it doubles them up. So let's say distance 1, you can fit 30 ships. Pi times 2 times some value is equal to 30. Yeah, we got some overlaps for sure.
This is the story
2 being distance times 2.
accelerate your business growth.
Huh. So let's say at a distance 1, you can fit 30 ships. Pi times 2 times some value equals 30. Okay. This needs a complete rework. Ugh, don't say that, Savage. Does it? Okay. Well, save that. I guess we got time for a rework. So when it's not 11:30 p.m. after I picked up the sister's law from the hospital after she crashed her bloody car. That's very fair. That's very fair. very understandable. Let's do this. Redo that. Do that. Do this. And then... yeah. Boom. Brain's not braining right now. Me too. I'm starving. I am starving. So save that. So then I guess what we will do is something like variable object size vector 3 a b size. Yeah, we're gonna have to rework it so we can take size into account. What time is it there? It is currently 18:29. You can't see the license plate. That's half up the road. Jeez. But alrighty, folks, we are gonna call it here today. I need to get some food. I need to do some shorts, YouTube shorts stuff. Cause we need some YouTube shorts. That's what we need. I don't remember, who did we raid yesterday? I completely forgot who we raided yesterday. But that's besides the fact. We'll just do /raid. Yeah, we'll raid Hypnotic, working in Godot as well. But appreciate all of you being here. Thank you all for your help, your support. We actually, despite this little hiccup, we got a lot done today. We got a lot done. From nothing in the project. Well, I mean, we had this island in the project. From nothing in the project, look at this. We got this nice little bounce. We got the shaders, or not shaders, the GPU particles. And then we got some ships. That's pretty good. Although the ships just need some more polishing. That's not bad. Not too shabby. So I will catch you all tomorrow bright and early at 11:30 EST. Because for those of you who don't know, we stream every single day. Every single day. This game's going to be done in T-minus 2 months. Spam all the emotes if you got them. And I will catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. All right, YouTube. One moment.
Dunce. How are you? What up, Captain? Hello, Matt.
Bye, YouTube. Catch y'all
Welcome in.
tomorrow.
I'm Hypnotic.
Have a great one.